If your inputs, you want to close them right now. Take money. You want to be selling. You want to be selling a rip up here to go down this way right here. Close them. Get out once the overnight gap is closed, and you're going to get back in and hit it again into 1230 over here. Sell the next retrace of the 5-minute trigger. Should come in at like 1030. Oh, hell yeah. Jackpot, baby. I might even want to buy this one down here. Here's the 4 hour down here. I was thinking about buying this here, but I do think we could potentially even just slip down here. Just be patient here. We have a pain pin at 740 and the unclench to 750 is not until Monday. So we could actually slip even underneath down to the 735, believe it or not. Just keep an eye on this line right here. This is the downtrend. So we come down here into 1230, it could get messy. Did you guys hear me? All right, cool, cool, cool. You want to know how this happened? So I saw this before the open this morning. I'll explain what went down. So we were supposed to hit this number up here in cash markets. We didn't, right? So we needed to hit this in cash markets. So when we went up here and down inside of here and we started opening, we actually hit our target up here at 746. So we're going to get shanked down below here to this magnet. It's at 740, but I don't know that I want to buy it at 740. This is max pain. I want to buy under it if I can. I don't know if we can get down there though, which is down here at 735. You can see here, like we didn't actually get to the 5 minute trigger. We only got to the 1 minute trigger, but they did sell it down here. We're now into that 10:30 flows. So it's 10:06 right now. So like they'll bust this right here. They're gonna buy this up here, and then at like 11 o'clock, they could attempt to sell this down into 12:30. So just be patient. Don't touch this yet. Don't buy this, and we'll wait and see if we can get down here for even one more to the downside. What you're trying to do here is you're trying to get underneath the max pain level to run it up into the close and into Monday. Yeah, it's still bleeding right now. I'm getting close to ready to buy. Almost there. I think to be in all honesty, I'd rather buy this shit right here, right at 12:30, like right there. Now, if this thing starts to recover, let's say it comes up here, recovers, pops up, come in at like 12:30, put a new high in, I'd buy that too up there. But don't touch this. Oh, see, it's already bleeding right now. Yeah, don't touch it. I still haven't taken a shower yet. I'm doing a bunch of shit in the background here. I've got some technical issues with Schwab this morning, so I got to deal with it in the background and talk to the Schwab guys. All right, I still haven't taken a shower. Don't touch this either. This is gonna park down here. Don't touch this till like 10 till like I would say 12:30. Don't start touching this shit till 12:30. Don't mess around in here like you'll buy this and then it's gonna fucking drag your ass down again. They're gonna kill your zero dates down here. I gotta take a shower. No woman, no cry. Nice bounce at 10:30. No trader, no cry. We had it rolling. Hey, little trader bull, don't shed no tears. No crying at the casino. Now we gotta see if we're gonna make one more dump. I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna go right here. Draw this in. This is 11. 30. 12. I would like to see if we get one more fucking dump in here. Right there. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, check it out, dude. It's one of those charts. It's a Friday, baby. Did I take a snip of that? This is my projection right here. That's where we're going today, boys. We're going right there. We're going left. We're going back in time for a minute. Hold on, guys. I'm coming out here in just a minute. I know it's not funny. It's funny. Okay, so we had a pinstrike almost near perfect on that downtrend. I am looking for something like this before it unclench over here. We may or may not get it. If we start beating this prior high right here, we can talk about taking a different trade. So just see this. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay. We can talk about buying this. If you want, you can buy the. Of course, obviously, you can buy the bounce, but get out. This is where the FOMO is from here to here. We would need to see like the rip up here and then the nice little back test, the 1 minute trigger coming in. We could potentially take a second trade, but I don't think that's how this is going to go. I think it's like operation kill options, and we don't have the wall at 750 doesn't open until Monday. It could open today at the end of the bell potentially if we get a gamma unwind into the day, but recently it hasn't been happening. Maybe, but recently I haven't seen many gamma unwinds or unclenches like before. I've seen one out of the last 10 we've supposed to have. So what I want you to do is this. I want you to just kind of chill in here, right? You're just like a watcher over here, watching to see what happens. If this thing begins to roll to the downside, and they're just killing options down here to like 12:30. We could take like a Monday call for like 750. It's beautiful. 737 to 750 is like a gangster call. You won't have to worry about theta kill and all that other stuff. There's another problem in here though too. This trend right here. I drew this in for you this morning. This is a 1-2. It could be done. Well, not 1-2. It's 1-2-3. But this could be done here. But I do have some fear down here that if we can't buy that dip bounce at 12:30, they're going to murder this even more. Like you get the 1, 2, 3, and then 4 into the end of the day, and you don't want that. You don't want anything to do with that business over there. So be extremely careful here. I'm on the show with you the rest of today. We'll talk about the gamma map and stuff like that. There's another little neat tidbit here, which is we have not had a red July 31st in over 10 years. So we're way down here, right? 738. We marked, I think, 746 on the opening high this morning. So maybe here to 747 by the end of day. But it'd be fascinating to see if this thing races all the way up, or if not, if it's the first red Friday of the in the last 10 years. 10 years without a red, not Friday, but 10 years without a red. Hold on a second here. Put this stuff on. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta pop my buttons. Gotta get that. Gotta get that summer. Gotta get that summer chest going here. Maybe I'll button one of them up. It's just that I know a guy who can call entries and exits. Did you know that? You did? You know that guy? It's cool. That was a fucking killer trade down there, by the way. So hold on here. Looks like your spirit. Do I look like your spirit animal? Maybe you're my spirit animal. So we're just gonna hang out here and watch this. Put this right in here. Happy Friday out there, everybody. How y'all doing? Hey, Monday at 2:30 in the afternoon, I get my appointment with my surgeon, and I'm gonna find out how they cut me open and when and how. I was reading about there's like 3 or 4 different procedures. Some of them are kind of invasive, and some of them are not. So we'll find out what they say on Monday. Like some of them I'm fine in like 2 days. Some of them are like 2 weeks of recovery. So we're gonna find out on Monday what they're cutting out of me. It's a giant fucking mass, dude, out of my butthole. I was just, and it's funny. I was talking to Doggone It yesterday, and I'm like, for the last month, I thought I was gonna die. I'm like, this is the most fucked up thing I've ever had in my entire life, and it's just ironic that like I don't know, I don't that's the wrong way to describe it. It's not irony. It's like I got like, so I saw imaging of my thing, the mass that's inside of me. I got a picture of it. Should I show it on the show? Maybe I'll post it in the Discord if I can. And it's fucking huge. And my doctor was like, it's like X amount of centimeters or millimeters. I can't remember what it is, but and of course I look it up and then I go back to him. I'm like, this thing says I got like a 70% chance of fucking cancer, and he's like, yeah, you do. And I'm in the smaller percentage. I'm in the 30% category. So I'm kind of excited for that. We're watching this one right here. But, it's like I spoke to another person that actually has cancer. I don't have it, but they do. Spoke to them a week ago, I think. I was telling you how anxious. I mean, I don't know if I was telling you guys this, but how anxious I was until I met her. And she's in like radiation and chemo and all that kind of shit. She's got like a little kit hooked up to her. She's got hoses going into her and all that kind of stuff. And at the time when I spoke to her, I was pretty rough, like emotionally, mentally, spiritually, pretty rough. And when I spoke to her, she said to me, she goes, and she's got cancer. And she was like, the worst part of this isn't even the cancer. She's like, it's the waiting between information dumps. And like at that moment, I was fine. Like only until I spoke to her, I wasn't fine until I spoke to her. And when I spoke to her, she was just like, we got to watch this right here. We want to watch. Do we hit this? We should be tagging this almost perfectly. Like, do we tag it or not? We can watch this very closely and tell. To see how we're missing this by a couple pennies. We want to be paying very close attention because if we miss this, we're going to go down for one more low. Or there's a high probability. I shouldn't say we're gonna. I should say there's a very high probability we're going down for one more low if we miss this. So when I spoke to her, she said to me, she goes, it's the no information. She's like, and it's the waiting for that information. It's not the actual fucking cancer. Because when you have information, you can have an actionable plan, right? You can say, we're going to do this and we're going to do that and whatever. So I was talking to Doggone It yesterday, and I'm just like, I don't think I've ever, like, the one thing I'm taking away from all of this right now is I think it's like the mortality thing. Like facing your own mortality briefly, like in a moment, like, am I gonna fight, flight? Am I gonna freeze? Am I gonna feign like, I'm dead or something? Those moments usually last very small moments in life. Like, I was in a motorcycle accident once. It was like I thought I was gonna die for like the briefest moments, but it's like quick. You're like in and out of that. But like fucking cancer and shit like that, it's like, oh, sorry, buddy, you're gonna feel like that until you get more information. So it can be like a week, 2 weeks, 3 fucking weeks, month, years, whatever it may be. And it's like a fucking cloud that hangs over you until you get that information. And I was thinking about how I've been going to a doctor about this for 2 fucking years. 2 years I've been going. Joe and I were trying to figure out how long I've been trying to figure this out. It's probably been a full 2 years. And like that cloud is just always there, even in the back of my mind. Even the past 2 years in the back of my mind, it's just like a cloud over my head, and that they couldn't find it and all this other shit. So, that the feeling yesterday, more in particular, I think it was yesterday, when it finally like washed over me that I'm fine, in a very big way, was huge. Um, it's a fucking relief. Okay, so we're gonna talk about some gamma and stuff. Talk about where the market is. We want to see if we can catch this new or catch. We're looking for a strike of 742.39. If we can catch that tag, we're looking to buy this bounce off of this. So we'll see what happens here, and if we can catch a bounce, or if we're going to bloodbath down even deeper into the end of the day today. Remember too that or the pin this morning was. Let me show you this really quick. Can I pull this down? Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Okay, there we go. Why is this thing not the size that I wanted it? I don't understand that. Someone's been pulling these off or something like that. Let me see if I can do this right here. So that's a good pin strike right there. We like seeing that. We're looking now to just buy a back test of the 1 minute and the 5 minute trigger in here. So we can take these out right here. Next. Okay, so we're gonna look at something really quick here. Top right. This is the gamma. We're going to look at 0 dates. Now, this is going to change right now, but I want to show you what we were looking at coming into this morning. And we hit 736. We hit 736, or excuse me, 736, 743. I get yelled at for this all the time, like 736, and I'm pointing at 743. But we're slammed up here at this, or we slammed up here on the opening bell this morning. And we're getting sucked back down into the max pain, which is right here, 740. And we're slightly underneath it right now, but we're just being slammed into it. Now, yesterday's gamma reading had us at 750 as a pin for today. But this morning when I came into market before the open, I ran it again. This is from our website, by the way, Trade the Trigger. So in the morning time, I don't know if you guys know this. So, I made my own Gex Gamma shit a few years ago, and when I was pulling data for Gamma, there's a Black Scholes model that you do where you pull down all of the contracts and you do this big math problem on an Excel spreadsheet. And what was fascinating about it was when you pull the data matters. Like it really does. You get really messy data between like 4 and 6 p.m. You get really messy data like 8:30 in the morning till about 9:30 in the morning. And you also get messy data around these dates. You get messy data on OPEX, on Vixpiration. You get messy data on month end. And so you want to try to you need to be looking at this stuff sometimes. So if you guys are doing pulls on the website or whatever, just ensure that when you're doing data pulls, I don't know if this is public yet for everybody, but I know that we started paying like big money for data I think we now have real-time data too, not even I think we're going to offer like 15-minute data, and then we're going to offer once a day data for free, I think. And then I think we have like free data, and then we have like a 15-minute data, and then we have 1-minute data. It's like real-time data. But if you have and I have the access to the real-time data. So and it's not cheap. It's like fucking big money. It's like 15 grand a month or something stupid like that. But anyways, you should be pulling or if you pull this data at different times of the day, you can kind of see how messy it gets. At any rate, so there was like 750 on there for yesterday. Then this morning, the 750 dump that showed this kind of stuff right here. Now, fascinatingly, in this data, it's moved to Monday. I'm going to show you now I want to show you the Monday data, and all of a sudden the 750 is popping up again right here. Now this data might be different at this moment right now, but I wanted to capture an early snapshot of what could potentially happen today. And then I drew the chart this morning, and that's what we did. We ran this, all the way up at the open, slapped the fuck out of it. We're closing the upside inflection point that we left behind from the pre-market. And then we started slamming to the downside, and we busted right through this max pain down here, like whammo. We kind of parked right over here at this 737. Now, what's interesting is the 750 moved to Monday to the upside here. So when we're going to get fresh data again, and this is where it gets even more fascinating. This data is going to also change because the month is over. We're unwinding even more. This is the last unclench for the month. So we're going to get all new, brand new data here on Monday. So this could be like a red herring up in here. So anyways, now let's run this thing again together, and let's see what's going on. So we're going to go up here. And I want to tell you something else out there, too. I don't know if I can get this made, but I am asking right now for a trading view overlay of Gamma. So what I'm hoping to do last night in the middle of the, or not middle, we worked until 1:30 last night. I worked until 1:30 in the morning last night. So what I was trying to show last night in this meeting was, is there a way for me to get like an overlay of like ICT, Gamma, Elliott Wave? No, what sucks is I can't get an Elliott Wave tool. There's no such thing. You gotta do the math yourself. But I want to overlay triggers and velocity, Elliott Wave, ICT, and then a Gamma map like this that I'm showing you right here. Like this one, like a Gamma tool that's like showing you all of these things overlaid, so you can see where everybody is on first base, second base, third base, home plate. So I'm hoping to have that done sooner than you think. Next week or two, we're going to start. We got new stuff to start developing, and I'm hoping to do something like that so that you can have like one big universal, like no matter what anybody else is out there doing, you can just say, yeah, that's where the ICT guys are, that's where the LA waivers are, that's where the Gamma is, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to run this thing again right now. If you have access to this, you can follow along at home or whatever. This is on tradethetrigger.com. It's our website. We have like a bunch of different stuff that we're doing here. We got like website is coming along killer. Bork's killing it. We're doing this whole new show. We're actually going to do a test segment for the new show today. So when we get to that, they're going to be like small little clips. We're going to post them all over the internet and blah, 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 blah. And matter of fact, if you're a member, any of these clips that I make, they're going to go to you first. So before I post them publicly, I'm going to post them in the Discord or on the website for you. One or the other, or the easiest way to post, like maybe like a link to them. And they're going to be not public for at least, a day or two, something like that. And then we'll post them publicly, so that you have the first look at some of these clips and stuff and things like that. So things are coming together faster than you think. And this all ties into my uncertainty with my health too. The last 4 weeks, my health has been really bad. And I was very afraid that this might be like the killer of everything. I might like not be able to do this anymore. So after this, and my doctor telling me this week, we're going to start rolling this thing out right now. We're getting right into it. Okay, so we're going to run this thing again. We're going to come up here. We're going to freeze the snapshot. We could try SPX to start, or we could do SPY. We'll start with SPY. We're going to freeze a snapshot of current data and see if this Gamma map has changed at all. See if it's the same or not. Okay, so we're freezing a snapshot. We're going to take a look at this one right here. And now we've got 735 down here. And the 750 is now open. Did you see that? Like the 750 was not open earlier this morning. Like it was open yesterday, and then it was not open this morning. And now it's reopening again at this time period. But remember this 735. This is put wall, max pain 740. We're currently trading 742. So we could get sucked down into the 745, but price action right now is good. We had that nice little tick to the upside. So we'll take this trade up and over into, I don't know if it's bounced yet or not, but we'll take the trade up and over into the 12:30 time frame. Okay, what else? So we're gonna get rid of this for the moment here. Put this up here, and let's look at one dates too. Sorry about that. Hold on here. I pull that back down, and for a reason, Google doesn't. Damn it. Um, Come on, are you kidding me? Hold on. I gotta do it over here. I don't want you guys seeing my tits and ass in my search bar. Just kidding. I don't want you guys to see my login and all that kind of stuff. Hold on. Am I logged in? Yeah. Hang tight. I just keep my privacy here. Hold on 1 second. Bring that over here. Free snapshot again. It's a new instance of this, and we're gonna look at uh, one dates. And one dates, we've got the 750 as well. So we got 750 for today, 750 for one dates. I'm fascinated to find out if we can trade this into the bell. To be honest, if we can close green, like, so we traded 746 this morning. Can we trade like 748 to make the day green to stick with 10 years by the close? And then on two dates, let's take a peek at this just for an outlook for next week. Now this is going to change on Monday, but look at that, it's lower. 745 for Monday. 749, 745. What's really fascinating is look at this, 714. And we're going to talk about that today because I had a conversation with Joe Donut yesterday, and we were talking about the market the day before, and we continued the conversation yesterday. And I want to show you something quickly if I can. And we're going to also look at this here. This is 3 dates. So they got a crash for us on like Tuesday, 713, and then we've got 731 on Wednesday, and then 749 flashing again. And this, like, the top line takeaway from this gamma is it's showing volatility, like big up moves, big down moves, big up moves, big down moves. Pravorsky yesterday was saying he thinks this is bottom, and he thinks though it's going to be a hard place to get a jump from, that we're going to be volatile. And I said, nah, it's either going to be fast or not. It's a recovery. And there's a reason I'm making that statement, and I want to explain that to you this morning on a Friday. I'm going to explain it right now for you guys. It's fairly easy to think about or conceptualize. So we're going to go down here. Hold on here. And we're going to talk about the market here for just a brief moment. So we know for sure. How do I, maybe I should do this in a different chart. Hold on. Should do this in a different chart here. Hold on. Hang tight for just a minute here. We're going to do this in a different chart. Hold on. LCRX. Look at that fucking beautiful thing. Top right. Isn't that gorgeous right there? Look at that. Fucking A, man. Wham, straight up here. This is LRCX. We charted that for you for ER season. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to make a blank. Create new layout. It's going to work. Maybe not. Try it again. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know what's going on here. I just got something that said high memory usage. Maybe I can turn some of this off. Hold on here. Is that better? Maybe I need to flush my data. Maybe. Try it again. Create new layout. All right. Maybe I don't know what's going on here. There we go. We'll call it macro sucks. Macro sucks, we'll name this. Okay, we're gonna create this layout. We're gonna get rid of volume. Don't need that. And this is this SPY? That's LCRX. Okay, SPY. We're going to talk about this really quick here. The reason we're going to talk about this is because we need some triggers. We don't need any Velo here. We just need TT Premium. That one up right there. Close this here. The reason why I want to talk to you about this like gamma map and stuff and the Rich Pravorsky stuff is because we were flashing. Now the JPM collar is like it's like somewhere in here. Let me just look at this real quick on the JPM collar. Hold on. Try to find exactly where the collar is. Hold on here. JPM collar. Collar is April 23rd. Right here. This is the collar right here. It's right over here. So here's the collar. And you start with the thesis that this is the floor. For the stock market for the next 2 months. This is the floor. You can't go underneath this. This is what it looks like on SPY. Now, there's some other problems here. You've got this thing right here. This is like a house made of sticks. And on Wednesday close, follow along with me here. On Wednesday close, on a technical level, that would mean like I'm counting Elliott Wave. And on Thursday close on a technical level, I did a measure. And when I measured it all, I came up with a trade down to right here. That was on Friday or on Wednesday close. So I do this stuff in the morning and I do it at nighttime. At nighttime, I have more time. I do the whole market. So like I sit in my office with my wife and my oldest and youngest daughter, all of them, and I explain the markets to them, believe it or not. My wife and I'll stay up sometimes until like 1 in the morning. I'll be up doing charts and shit. You'll see me get on Twitter and freak out, right? I'm like, hey, what's going on? What's everybody doing? That's because I'm fucking around with charts all night long and I'm having a bourbon or two. Or I eat a little gummy or something like that. But at any rate, that flashed on Wednesday close for me. So I charted the whole fucking thing out. And yesterday, on Wednesday, we're going to go back and look at this. This is a 1 hour. Where were we? Right in, this was Wednesday, right here. These two candles right here. We can do this on a 30-minute basis. It'll look nicer and cleaner. So this is Wednesday close right here, right? Right here. So this little candle right here, this down candle, this is what flashed the trade to 660, 670. This was Wednesday close. And so I charted the whole entire thing to the downside. That's why when they're showing that 713 number for Tuesday. So what we did was we flashed that trade to 660, 670. I know the floor is much higher. It's at like 7,000 or something. So it doesn't necessarily mean we can trade the 660 or 670, but it's all bad, is my point. So when we came into yesterday, I was like, well, we will know by about 12 in the afternoon if this thing confirms or not. If the market's ready to, or if the market is technically able to crash because of that print, I'm not the only person that knows that. I know the street knows that. I know dealers know that. I know that everybody that's smart knows that that's true. So when we came into yesterday, we should theoretically, we should come into yesterday, fail at like 10 in the morning, maybe 12, at like 10:30. We should fail. We should come back down over here, and then we should fail this one right here. This is like a key moment in the market yesterday. So when we were coming into like 12:30 yesterday afternoon, I still have the charts going down to 670, and I'm watching the price action yesterday at 12:30, and I'm like, the market's going to do one of two things here. It's a very pivotal moment in the stock market. Yesterday was at 12:30, and from a perspective of price action, if you saw the failure at 12:30 yesterday, it would be fairly easy to say, hey, that's probably correct, and we're going to go down there and at least trade that 7,000, 7090, maybe even 6070 or whatever it matches up to an SPX. Or you're going to see a violent bullish answer to this. You're going to see, like, because there's no time left in this, you're going to see a very bullish answer in this, right? You're going to see like us take out that prior high here, which we did. We back tested really quickly, and then we just ram it up here. This is very good. And not only is this very good, but it also aligns with something else I always talk to you about, which is you need to be very far away from trend into a new month. And this low is saying that. See how far away we are from trend here? This is far enough away for the market to unclench on a Monday down here and start making our way down to the 700s for August. Now, when you do not do that and we whipsaw back up here, this is the market saving itself from that unclench today, tomorrow, or whatever. So technically, my point to you here is technically, from a technical perspective, heading into the new month, we're not far enough away from fucking trend at the moment to actually unclench and go down. We needed to stay down here on Wednesday. We needed to fail this and come back down here and put in some new lows today, and we didn't do that. Now, what Pravorsky is telling you yesterday is, it's going to be a big wide range. Pravorsky's like, we could be down here on Monday. Maybe you're back up here, then you're back down here, and it's just like the slow, begrudging grind higher into the end of the year. Or it's something where we're like zigzagging all the way, and then they print the 780 at the last fucking minute at the end of the year. That's at least what Pravorsky's saying. I tend to disagree with Pravorsky. I told you, no, it should continue to recover. So I drew out some chart for you yesterday as to what it should look like, and I'm going to show it to you again at this moment. I want you to look at this prior high right here. We took this out this morning in cash market at 9:15. See it right there? So we took that out. We're not out of trend. So the trade to 670 or 713, even though it's flashing on gamma, is not a fucking valid trade. You have to wait. You can't like see that 713 and say we're crashing on Tuesday. I'm going to get 713 fucking puts and we're going to crash. Now I talked to Joe about this yesterday, and we were doing a thought exercise on this, like not like trading or anything. We're just doing a thought exercise. So why would we flash a trade to 670? Well, how do we get under 7090? How do you even get to 7090? It would have to be something like COVID. It'd have to be like an invasion with a nuclear bomb at the nuclear facility in Iran. It'd have to be something really fucking big to get to 670, 660. You need something big. So it's either something we can't trade, we don't know about, we don't have enough information about to get down there, or they're going to save the fucking stock market. And this was pre this trade yesterday. This was like in the morning and stuff. We're like having thought exercises, and I'm like, so basically you're going to see the market attempt like really rapidly to try to recover itself, and that's what it's done at this point. And you can't really trade that 7,000. You can't trade 713. You can't trade 6090 or excuse me 660 on SPY, 670 on SPY, or 660, 670 on SPY, without these like technical things. You just can't like say I'm going to buy some fucking puts for a crash on Monday because we're flashing we're going to invade Iran and drop a nuclear bomb on fucking the weekend. You can't. You have to technically, you have to have all the pieces together at the same time to take that trade. So at this moment, I don't have us going down to that 670 is the thing I'm trying to say to you. And continuing on that topic and that thought exercise, you should expect the market to recover to the 750 and beyond 760, believe it or not, in the coming week. We are not out of trend. We are in trend. And I've explained this to you in the past. Remember when I showed you the declines in the springtime where we come back up and check and see if we can break out in a way or not? And normally what happens is we're way far away from this daily trigger. What would normally happen if we were not going to break out is we would smash down here, and then we would close the month on a low down here, and we would come into like the 12th, grab some liquidity. Sorry, over here we'd grab some liquidity, and then we would start dumping again, and this thing would just grow larger to the downside. But we are so fucking high right now. At the end of a month, it's not conducive. This should happen post. This would be a low on like the 5th or something. Somewhere down in here. This would blood down here. It would scoop back up into like the 12th with some liquidity, and we'd start slamming down into the 12th to the downside. And we would slam down into OpEx and all that kind of stuff, and be given another bounce higher into near month end. If we weren't high enough to break out of this downtrend, we would then sell into the end of the month again. If that makes any sense. Like OpEx, then down into the end of the month again. And that's not happening where we are. So this is extremely bullish. I want you to know that. So we're going to look at this one more time. This technical stuff down here is not real. The market saved its ass. This is the saving grace for the market right now. I don't know if you know that, but I'm letting you know that it is. But the market has to do a few more things. And what are those few more things? If you watch my shitty trading videos when I didn't know how to stream, I made trading videos. I don't charge for them. They're just included. I don't do like the trader, like real estate handbook shit that these fucking poser ass gurus do. But where are we? Anybody tell me right now? You got a high above the daily trigger, don't you? And what do I always say here? When we're trying to mark a bottom, that looks like a recovery bottom, doesn't it, boys and girls? Right? And this right here, we're looking for one high over the daily trigger. We got it. We're looking to make a letter A. This is a halfback trade. There's a little bit of a wick action down here, but we didn't give this up. We didn't give that marked bottom anything, right? We're then looking for a second new high. Okay? This is into the first. There's your 750 target. And you're looking for this to hold over here. So you get your first high or second high. And the one last part of this for the bull thesis is you're not done there as a bull. You have to see the second high, and you have to see a successful. Let me just redraw this. You want to see from the bottom down here, this high right here. You want to see this A hold. Oh, you can actually do this down here if you wanted. We can go all the way down here, believe it or not. But there's no requirement. You're just checking to see where it stops. Does it stop here and beat this prior high to take it to the new second high? Or does it do the halfback trade? Or does it do the full move? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you already have rules on how to trade it, right? So if you have, let's say we stop right here, right? And you're going to do like the prior high thing with this thing, but what I really want to show you is this. Like, so you have this one right here. You're now wanting to see the markets put in a second high. And you want to be beating that one right there. And then you're like, let's call it a 1-2 corrective move. And the bulls aren't out of the woods yet. So what ends up happening here is the bulls are still not out of the move. And that's where the 714 comes into play and the crash down below. Like the bulls are going to think, well, we marked the bottom. This is the high. The bulls are fine. They're not. Your percentage chances of having this like big trade up here do not increase to an edge, like an actual edge in the market. You know how the market doesn't give you an edge? It doesn't increase until this is beat. It's prior high right here. So like you still have to get the high. And you remember you're fighting for this right now, right? You're like this, like you as a trader is saying, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. In reality, you have time on your hands here. Because what you need to do is you need to see the successful bounce for that A. You need to see the beat of that prior high, and you're buying it like right here. And that's kind of where the real entry is. It's like right there. And your percentage chance at this moment is fucking like 85%. It's high as fuck. You can't fuck it up. But also, because the percentage chance isn't high enough yet, you're still going to flash that 714 down here. Because if that one fails right there, it will put in the 714. I drew that wrong, but you need to come up into here and now you're trading down into this 5 over here. You're putting in this fucker right here. And before you know it, we're selling fucking August and it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. So exude a little bit of patience is my point here. Allow the markets, if it's going to save itself, to do the work it needs to do to save itself, and exude a little bit of patience. You understand what I'm saying here? So, and furthermore on this topic, yesterday is a prime example of exuding that patience. I knew we were going to sell down, and I was waiting to see if we failed that middle of the day recovery at like 12 o'clock, 12:30, and just exuding that patience led to this big, huge up move in the end of the day. You just got me on the show yesterday telling you we're going up and nothing's going to stop this train. And the reason you were seeing me say that to you yesterday was because I knew the math. I knew the percentage probability of us doing that yesterday was like 85% chance. It was like 85% chance that was going to happen. So I was willing to sit there all day long yesterday, look like I'm fucking manic, and say, I already know that the percentage chance of us going there in that close was fucking guaranteed. It's almost like you're cheating at the casino yesterday. So on this higher frame, you should be exuding that same patience. Now, it's not in the course of a day, 10:30 to 12:30, but this is over the course of the next week. And if that happens, you will see the quick recovery as well. Pravorsky will be wrong. If you see this thing come up here and take this fucking thing out right here, you are going to see a back test that is going to rip fucking faces off. It's going to go vertical. And there's your, 1, 2, 3, right? And then you don't know, you come up here to test the all-time highs, and there's your 3 for an all-time high. So it winds up becoming something where it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And you don't know if you're going to get the 5 for the new all-time high or not, but that's the recovery. You guys get what I'm saying? Hopefully some of you do. I know some of you that are longtime followers here know exactly what I'm talking about. And I know some of you know that there is downside risk if we don't do certain things in here. So for today on Friday, if it was me, I would exude a little bit of patience. And I think patience goes a long way in here. Today, this weekend, Monday, Tuesday, and you just allow the market to work itself out. Because if this fails, if this market recovery fails at any point, we're going to be switching to, we're selling everything. And maybe we're getting a nuclear war or something. I'm being serious. Like nuclear war. Joe and I were doing the thought exercise, like what could it be? I don't know. Yen carry unwind trade could be bond market flashing some fucking crazy shit. We're going to dump the market. Bonds are going to rip faces off. It could be like, the whatever we're thinking about Warsh, or we're thinking about guidance and all that other kind of stuff, and we're going to go into like a rate hike cycle by September? Are we going to go into like a full cycle? Maybe a half cycle in springtime? So like, there's a lot of these questions in the future here. You know, you don't know what it's going to be, like what the thing is going to be, the announcement of that. I don't know, AI fucking fraud. We were talking about it yesterday. I was like, it could be anything. It could be an AI mistake, something that there's a mistake we don't know about. Everybody else knows about it. We don't. Something bad happens with AI. You know what I mean? Not a, we could have an AI freak out. We were talking about this yesterday. I was like, I don't know what it is. If we traded that 66, if we traded 660, what could be the reason? It would have to be something that's unknown to you and I, regular plebs. So you're not going to be able to trade it. You can't trade that shit. I can't go in there and I'm going to get myself some crash puts because technically we should do this. You can't do it. If you did that every time we flash that, you'd be fucking broke. So you have to do it with technical reasons and price action. Only then can you figure that out. But it could be anything. It could be like a freak out, like people freak out about AI. It could be, I don't know, some company comes out and says we're laying out, like fucking JPM comes out and says we laid off 60% of our employees. Could be anything. Anything. So you can't trade it. So if you want to take my take on this, I would be patient into the end of the day today. We could get dragged down and sucked down into like killing options all day long, and there's no unclench until the end of the fucking day. And furthermore, even into the beginning of next week, I would be waiting to like, does this hold? Does this go up here and make a second high? And I have videos on this, don't I? On the videos that I have on the website, I say to you, yeah, you can mark a bottom, day trade that all you want. Like you can get in, you can get out, you can get in, you can get out, all that kind of stuff. But you cannot or should not, in my view at least, on where these different triggers are, weekly, monthly, all of that stuff, you need to see this price action to get to that point where you can with confidence say, bam, it's an 85% fucking trade, bro. I'm going long here. Or it's an 85% trade down and I'm going short down there. So we've done everything we need to do for today. You see that? Like on the opening bell, we did everything we need to do. Okay? And so now we're just trying to wait until we can make this second high. And when does that likely come? That likely comes because we're under the end of the month, right? We're driving the bus at the market every month, like drills into these OPEXs. They drill into these month ends, and then we unwind thereafter. So just be patient is the word here. Be patient. Be patient into the end of the day, I would say. Maybe we can take a trade at the end of the day into Monday for this upside target up here. If we were to start to lose support or start breaking any of these big A's, we break this maybe today. I would rather not take calls down here for breaking the big A down there. I'd rather just be waiting. So just be patient is the word for today. If I sound crazy to any of you out there, I promise it's not crazy. I got a lot of things that going through my mind when I'm doing this stuff. Okay. So be patient. Let's see what the price action is at the end of the day. We know that they're trying to drive prices in for spreads into the end of the month. And I'm out too, just so you know. If you want to know, I'm out of my call spreads. Today's the last day for me. I got out right here. I got it right on the open this morning. I didn't get what I wanted to be, but 46, I'll take it. I was on 50 in June. So I'm out at this point. I'm flat on everything. I still own stock. I own fucking SpaceX. I own fucking Meta. I own Tesla. Bunch of other stupid shit. As a matter of fact, I have sold calls on SpaceX. I gotta fucking get rid of those fucking things. They were burning. Anyways, just be patient today if you can. All right, next thing. We're gonna come back down here, bottom right. Memory usage. What is that? Where is that flashing? I gotta write this down and check this. Something's going on my PC right now. I got like the best PC made for this kind of stuff. It's Friday. I gotta look into this weekend. Okay. Let's take a peek at the market here. We've got hold on here. Over here, 1 minute. Oh, sorry, this is SPX. Hold on here. Maybe my daughters are. Maybe I have open windows somewhere. So right there. What's going on over here? I got an alert over here. I have an alert on RR NXT. RR and NXT. I'll take a look at both right now. Just a note to you, RR, they're looking like they're trying to put a bottom in at $1.30. Let me take a peek at RR really quick. Yeah, so it's only my first alert. I want to buy RR at 32 cents. I don't know if we can get that deep. The low was $1.32. But this is the zone where I'm starting to accumulate RR. I have not bought it yet. But keep an eye on RR. And what was the other one? NXT. This might actually lead into our next segment here. NXT. I have an alert set for those guys too. I would like to trade on NXT, $45 or $50. But it is where you want to be watching where it is at $91 right now, because I think it's going to do a big cup and handle. It has to smash through $81 though to do that. If not, it's going to turn around and recover. But keep an eye on NXT as well. Both of those are setting up longs at the moment, so we're telling you before it happens. Can you set a time stamp on Twitter or on Twitch? We're gonna run the test for the shorts. We're gonna start posting in the Discord first, and then posting them in all the socials later afterwards. So create a timestamp on Twitch. We can come back and edit the video. Those two tickers are leading me into something else. By request from a member. At some point, we start doing these member requests and stuff. I was having a conversation the other day where I was charting out ER charts, and my ER chart's been pretty good this year. It's like a 70 to 90% win rate. It's been very good this year. We're close enough on like a higher frame, right? A higher time frame, like 1 hour, 4 hours. It's been a very good season. And it was brought up to me. They said, people charge a lot of money for that shit, and I don't, and I never will. But I think I can give a benefit to our members with that, with charting this stuff out for people, like an early chart, like chart it out early, make a video and post it in the Discord, and then post it publicly. So I won't be making these videos on the show here with you guys, but I'm going to do a test right now just to see if we can, or if there's segments I can do and that kind of stuff and post. So we do a timestamp by a request from some of our members. We track XRP on low frames and high frames. We track the entire stock market. We give you like outlooks. My favorite outlook is a 4-hour basis for stonks and for crypto. And I want to preface this next part of the segment that I'm not a crypto bro. I have traded crypto over the years. That's the first thing that I ever traded was crypto. But we're going to quickly look at XRP. And there's a lot of conversation right now about XRP being a buy because it traded $1. So we're going to take a look at that really quick. And there's an argument here that it's trading right now at $1.05. And I'm assuming that there are some trapped buyers in here. They're buying this 105 and they're telling you it's going to go up and all that kind of stuff. And there's a discount over here at $1 flat, right? And we're coming back down into this right now. So we're going to do XRP. And the news is not good. and you can simplify this. You don't need, you truly do not need any kind of, uh, let me see if I can dump these really quick. Macro sucks. Yeah, we'll do it on macro sucks. We're going to remove the triggers. We're going to remove premium. And I want to talk to you about crypto or stocks that don't follow traditional charting. They don't follow Elliott Wave. They don't follow anything except for really basic stuff. Like, I want to say traditional charting. Like, it's really like the most dumbed down traditional charting. The reason why I think that is because I have met crypto scammers, real ones. And I met one guy recently, about a year ago or so. These guys will contact me and they talk to me about sponsorships. And I refuse these sponsorships. But every once in a while I'm talking to these guys, I'll go on the phone and talk to them and they'll be honest with me and they'll tell me who they are. And a lot of the crypto stuff is run. They're crypto scams run by old school scammers from back in the day. They're very old guys. All these guys I speak to are in like their 60s and shit. And they typically were running pump and dump scams way back in the day. And the advent of crypto has given a complete new way for scammers to pump and dump scammers. And these are pros and groups to run these things up and down. And it's kind of gross that they do this. So this looks like the XRP for me over all this time is kind of like that for me. So we're going to take a look back at its history. Woo! That ain't pretty, is it? And what the most important thing I want to show you here is this trend right here. I want to show you this trend right here. And this has been, you can just see it right here. It's been coming down, 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 down. Down there, down there, down there, down there, down there. You see the decline just coming down, decline, decline, decline. You only have 3 of these right now, so you need at least number 4. 1, 2, 3, you need 4. This is traditional charting stuff. But there's something else here too. There's a bunch of other information here I want to show you. I was talking to you about, we're going to write this in. This is XRP. And I've got this to the dollar. I'm using the dollar right now, XRP to the dollar. So it's XRP USD for a ticker symbol if you're looking for it. XRP USD. And what you want to be looking at here is in this in this retrace, did we hold the halfback trade? That would be the full length here. What is the halfback, and did we hold it? So the first thing we're going to look at here is this right here. And this is about the halfback trade. And you want the second green bar on it. It's right here. Right there. And we want to run this all the way over. And this is all you needed to see. That's it. This is the halfback trade. And what this thing is telling you is what? What is this telling you from what I teach you? Like, people say you can't chart like new IPOs, you can't chart this, you can't chart that, not enough information. That's bullshit. You can. So what I want to look at here is this. This is the prior high. Right here. XRP needed for a turnaround, technically needed to come up here, smash this thing, right? And then on the back test of whatever the A is, whether it's right here or it's right here, I don't care. You'd long it. Like if you beat this one, you can long this one. If you come down here and you beat this one, you can long this one for the leg higher to the next one up. It's a really good trade. But that's not what happened. Is it? There was a failure here. And no, that's not the prior high. This is the prior high. Okay? So we're down, 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 down. We're below the halfback trade here. And that brings into question this over here. It brings into question this entire thing. And you can hear the traders out there saying, hey, I want you to buy. And look at where price is right now. That's that $1.06. These traders are thinking that this is where the dip buy is. It's not. It's either the halfback trade or it's the start down here. So we're going to look at this one right here, not this one. And we're going to, on this one, you're going to look for, you can see it right here. This is the prior high right here. They beat it right here. See it right here? They beat it. Whoop. And they bought it right about there. And that's about where you want to be looking, somewhere in here, to even begin to start beginning to think about trading this fucking thing long, in my viewpoint. Now we're going to look at something else here too. So it could be like 70 cents. We would do a warning track like right here. Matter of fact, we'll start snapping some lines. You would start to consider buying right here. Start looking at this crypto again. We could also do this one down here. 69 all the time. Okay, so this is our base case. This is base case. We're going to start looking there at 70 cents. We're going to start looking over here. And this thing's not really trading normal, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. It's not doing this. And so we have to start looking at something else as well. And where does this thing get bought? So there's my target right there. Do you see it? It's near perfect. Do you see that? Near perfect. Right? And then you got this kind of a thing over here. You got this kind of like, this is where it started to take off right here. If you were like, yeah, right there, they think, hey, we're going to bounce in there, don't they? That's what they're thinking. They're thinking, I'm going to trade this one, trade this one, trade this one. But you've broken support. So for me, at least, if it was me, I would say to you, sure, if you smash this thing down here, sure, you can do that. Or it's going to be this slow decline. Even if you're spiking up here, it's still something like this. Like you need to be hitting this one down here. You've lost your support over here. You lost your halfback trade over there. So I'm now looking at the first or second green bar here, or even in here to be thinking about this. That's what I'm thinking. So now we're going to do one more thing here. We're going to reopen the TT. And we're going to also, I don't know what happened to the other one. We're going to put it back on here in just a second. We're going to do triggers without. See if we can get this thing on. And look where value is in this. Like first, let's look at ICT. Value is way down here. 35 cents. That's even below me looking at this. Let's extend this all the way out. On value, you don't have a dip buy until April of 2027 on value. You have a target down below now down here. So whether you blast down here first and then down there second, that's a long time, isn't it? It's a long fucking time. And that's dangerous, right? You get locked into this for years before the actual escape happens, right? There's your weekly trigger right here. This is like 28, 29 for XRP. And you have people panicking over here saying this is going to happen right now. What if you get caught in this? That would be brutal, wouldn't it? The other thing that's going on here is you can't see it right now. But because this thing is so new, you see this right here? No, this one right here. It's your year right here. Do you see it? It's already forming. This thing is going to be coming up right in here. So you're going to get you're going to get like a cluster of triggers down in this zone down here, like 70 cents, 60 cents, 30 cents, 50 cents. And people are trying to buy this right now at $1. Yeah, maybe you get a spike up or something like that. So if you want my outlook here this is garbage. If you want my outlook here, I do think you can on like the dollar. Let's look at this on a daily basis. Pivots. And I think it's being accumulated now. If we look on velocity, it's showing accumulation. This thing's showing now. Come on now. You can do it. Now, maybe I can't show you pivots on this frame. Hold on a second here. Thought I could. I have F crossing. Take a look at F, forward. Maybe it's much higher. Maybe it's, a second here. For some reason, I'm not getting pivots on this. I don't know why this isn't working right now. I'm having problems on the back end here. At any rate, what I am looking for here is one of two things to happen. I want to see this thing fucking plunge. Right there. And I want to see that just like this. If you want an outlook from me, what I think is going to happen, I think you're going to trade the 60-70 area over here. You're going to catch a bounce. And I think you're going to get locked in a bear market. You're underneath the monthly trigger. And I think you're going to possibly or potentially be like blasting down here and then down here. This is 2027. So I've got XRP as a sell. And it matches up kind of with the number of requests that I'm getting on this. You're probably hearing people telling you buy the dollar. It's going to go up. I'm not a fan of that at all. I think they're going to blood you down here into the 60s and 70s. You might then get back up to, let's call it like $1.30. And then I think they're going to murder you again down here to the depths of hell. 30, 40, 50 cents, something like that. And once you get down there, I would say, yeah, buy it. The only other problem that I have for you in this is once you do, you could be waiting another year and a half to get that $6, $8 print that you're looking for. It could take what I looked at up here for time was it could take about 18 months for it to print that, which I think is waiting too long. We had calls yesterday that printed 20 times into the bell. Like 405, they printed 20 times. They were 20 cents. They were like $80 or $8 or something at the bell yesterday. So do I want to wait 18 months for that? No. If you like XRP, I would be on sell side on this one. You're defending all of this right here. Any trips up here, whether that squeezes up, you're a seller. Any trips up here, you're a seller. You're not a buyer. You're not a buyer until you're down here, in my view. Now, let's say I'm wrong. Let's say that the crypto bros are correct, and the crypto bros think that I don't know, it's going to turn around, and I'm wrong. But we already have rules for that, don't we? I can be wrong as much as I want to be. I could be wrong 20 times. I could be wrong 20 out of 20 times in a day. And as long as I'm following my rules, I'm not going to take a bad trade, am I? Because I'm using price action. I'm using my rules to prove my plan. So let's say I'm wrong here. If I am wrong and you wanted to trade this, I would tell you that you need to be above that prior high right here. You need to come back down. You need that weekly trigger and that daily trigger coming up. There's the daily right here. And I would consider buying that. I would prefer to see a second high and buy that, but these work, and this works on the daily trigger and hourly trigger. It works on the monthly trigger and the weekly trigger. It works on any of this stuff. So, like I explained to you earlier about the daily trigger needing to be above it with 2 bounces and stuff like that. So you can't even get bullish until you're here. There is no buy. Even if this was the bottom, there is no buy on it. So you have to wait. So XRP waits to see some kind of price action like this to get long on it at $1.40 to trade that Valhalla $6-8 or whatever for that next new big high. Or you're waiting for the same thing to happen here or down here. So I'm bearish on XRP in a major, major, major way. You could consider buying it at 69 cents. So there you go. There's my take on XRP. I know I just pissed off a bunch of crypto bros. Do not fall for the crypto bros telling you to buy XRP. It's not ready, even if it was. If you're an XRP bro and you see the price action that I just showed you to change my opinion on this, come grab me again, and I will help you enter that trade and make, $8 on $1. And I'm open to that, but I have to see that price action with all of this stuff for something that's hard to track, something that other people find very difficult to track. So do not buy this here. There's nothing, literally nothing, telling you that this is the place to buy. As a matter of fact, this one right here was pretty good. You hit that trend. You got a nice print up here, but you still didn't beat it. You already know this is where the FOMO is, right? You get out when you come to that point right there. So smart traders probably bought this trend line. They got out and then waited to see what happened. Of course, it got shanked and then shanked and then shanked. And those people are just fine. Okay, so XRP bearish. Make sense? Are we good? We have members that like XRP too. Down is the way. Don't buy it. Just wait. We could be waiting here till 2027 to buy this fucking thing. This is October of 26. So come find me, and if this works out, instead of I'm wrong, this works out, come find me in like mid-October. We'll talk about it again. Because I'd be down to buy this. There's another way this could happen too. If this thing broke down like this, if this thing plunged here, I'd be entertaining of that too. So it doesn't have to necessarily be in October. So what will we do here? We're going to take this right here, and we're going to set an alert. We're going to add an alert on trend line, crossing down. Okay? And then we're going to create another alert on just these two right here. Create an alert right here. Add an alert on horizontal line, crossing down. We don't need the one down here because I'll see it when the alert comes through if we're going to hit this one or not. I've got it drawn in. The other thing that I want to set an alert on is the monthly trigger. Not the weekly, on the monthly trigger. I want to add an alert on the trigger. I want to middle right, small. Wait a minute, this one right here. Wait, hold on a second here. No build burp crossing down or up. Crossing up. I want to do wait a minute. That's triggers. Crossing down. I want to do 1 month. Oh, not 1 month. Day. Triggers once only, open-ended. This 1 month trigger right here. See, it says 1 month trigger. That's good. I'm going to create an alert right there too. So if you're an XRP trader, you're a pro trader in our Discord or something like that, you already have some alerts set up. If this thing crosses all the way down here and plunges, you're going to get an alert. If this thing breaks up and above, you're going to catch an alert to buy it. Make sense? So don't do anything here. XRP down below, we'll entertain buying that. XRP comes up here with a couple highs. I'm going to catch an alert. It's going to ring me just like RR, and I'm going to be able to have better information to say, hey, I'm going long here. The daily trigger's coming up. It's beating this prior high over here. I can then use my rules and say, I have an 85% chance of winning. Does that make sense? You do not want to ever give your money back to the stock market if you can. And I want to tell you one last bit or piece here in XRP. If you, for once in your life as a trader, can shed, like I was having this conversation about XRP yesterday, and I was telling my wife, I'm teaching her this stuff, and I said to her yesterday, I go, the takeaway rule here is never fall in love with a symbol on the stock market unless it's based upon the S&P 500. Not NASDAQ, not IWM, not Dow, the S&P 500. Now, you could claim those other indexes, but if you had one big daddy of them all, it's SPY. So it's like VOO, it's SPY, SPX, ES, whatever the fuck it is, some other small fucking, maybe a small index that's based upon the S&P 500. And the reason you can believe in that is because they rotate those companies in and out. The S&P 500 is never going to zero. You know, we don't have a CEO. We've got companies that are rotated in and out. So you can have some faith in S&P 500. But other than that, don't have any fucking faith in like Apple. The CEO dies, the CEO does something fraudulent, the company doesn't, like Netflix doesn't make the jump to new research, whatever that may be. And the reason why I'm saying don't become attached to these symbols is because you might say, hey, well, Cap, this is going to moon. You're wrong. And what I would say to you is I would rather chart 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 of these and already have this setup ready to go. Like this setup's already here on ticker symbol PORN, or ticker symbol shitdog is already down here. So like I don't have to like sit here with XRP and say, shit, I'm not in a place where I can buy it. But I love this stock and I'm upside down in it and I've fallen down the rabbit hole of why I love it and I love the community and all that kind of stuff. Instead, if you just chart these things out for yourself every day, or I do it for you, and you accumulate charts like this, well, I got to write that down because I got to share these charts with everybody on TradingView. Share these charts, share charts with members. TV. When we start doing these clips and stuff. But my point to you is that if you don't marry yourself to these fucking symbols, right, you can chart these things all day long. You like chart like every ticker in the stock market, you set alerts, and then rather than you having to make a decision right where we are, you can just pick one that actually is where it needs to be, where it's it's perfect. You know, it's done the thing, and you can then go, you know what, fuck XRP, I'm going to go to ticker symbol PORN, and I'm going to trade that one. I'm going to marry that one for this trade right here. You know, and now you're like Johnny Rockstar. Oh my God, I'm a porn lover, and now all of a sudden I'm not a porn lover. And see you later, porn community. I got to go run over and trade NXT right now. I'm going to go join those guys. You just plop yourself down with that community, and you're like, you guys ready to go? You know what I'm saying? So this ticker symbol right here, not necessarily what I'm looking for. We at 12 o'clock yet? Trying to buy SPY right now at 12, and it's 11:56. Let's see if we can start buying this fucking thing. We're getting new flows at 12:30. We have not gone down. This is great right here. We didn't do the full trade down here. That's good to see. We have a higher low right here. That's outstanding. I'm going to try to buy this to make our way higher here. Also remember that, hold on, I'm going to get long here. Come on, get out of my way. Yelling at my brokerage here. 746 was the low. We need a new high for the day. I'm going to buy some 746s. I'm a little early. I could wait until 12:30, but I'm in. There might be one more downstroke over here. I'll add some more down there. Catch this high right here. Come back down to this 12:30. We'll start taking off potentially. Sorry about that. I'm hitting wrong buttons here. If we stick with a day where we close. Remember, yesterday we had things we had to do, and we have 10 straight years of closing the day green. The the opening high was like 746 and change. So I got some 746s on for the close, because we probably need to do like 746 and change, 747 or whatever. You pick your own poison. And mind you, I rode that fucking thing down this morning. It was fucking beautiful, so my trade is paid for. What's going on here? What is going on here? God damn, that Robinhood shit sucks. Like, you gotta like back out, back in again. Watch for another sweep down below here. Try to jump on this some more down here. Try to ride this fucking thing up into the bell. And try to get that nice big green close on month end. I'd like to see like 48, to be honest with you, into the bell. I don't know if we can do it, but so I've got alerts here this morning on RR, NXT, and F. They're not necessarily buys. They're before their buys. So they're giving you a heads up. The move has not been made yet. The bottom has not been put in yet. But you want to start considering those tickers. And that XRP that I just did for you, like coinciding with all of this, when I just listed those tickers off for you, those are all tickers that I said we're not able, we can't buy them. And they've all come down into those zones, those buy zones. And so I just set alerts again on XRP. Now, let's say XRP runs away from me. I missed the whole move. That's fine. If I've got 100 other tickers, all I need is one or two of those to be at that moment where I can begin to attempt to buy them. New intraday high. Or not intraday, but a new, not intraday, but it's way up there, but it's right there. There's one right there. There's a high here, very bullish, all very good to see. And let's look at this one right here. This is the high from this morning. The target into the close at minimum is a failure of this right here. We did leave a nice little gap to close above here. Check these flows from now until 1:30 this afternoon. And we're trying to go higher. Close green on the day. Look at that, making money again. Shocker. I fucking love money. I guess I love it even more than I ever did before, because my hospital bills are probably going to be a couple $100,000. So I need to be very good at trading right now. I gotta pay a couple $100,000 to find out I am gonna live forever and cut out some bad shit. Welcome to the club, right? So that was XRP. It kind of sucks having to say that. I hate raining on bulls parades on tickers. I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. Like on XRP, it sucks to say, hey, I'm not trying to buy this until it's like at 30 cents. It's not what people want to hear. I've got F 1 hour crossing up. Forward. I haven't looked at Ford yet. I will, though, if you want. Oh, yeah. I want to buy Ford at $13.60. Nope. I want to buy it at I'd really like to buy 1182. I'll consider buying it at 1360, but I would really like 1172 to buy. Watch this closely. I'm going to add into this trade. Or I'm not going to add. So if we do this, I'm not going to add on it. But I will add on this one right here. If at any point this comes back down here, I'll add to the trade right here. But if we just stay right here, I'm just going to stay in the trade. No adding. So we check something here. Well, fuck yeah, I'm making money on Meta. Hey, take a look at Meta as a long today. If you want some 0 Date Fridays, Meta today, 0 dates all day long. Keep an eye on Meta, or you can do 0 dates or do the next strike for next week if you want. Meta trying to close a gap into the close today. Remember, close shorts on Meta. Remember, we're waiting for 12:30 for new flows. Get 12 o'clock flows, 12:30 flows. Let's see if these are all buy flows or sell flows. Looking like buy flows to me. Just need the 12:30 flows to come in and kick them. Try to run this fucking thing up. I always feel like I'm in a card table with the dealers. I always feel like I'm sitting there and it's like the dealers are all sitting there, like the market dealers. I'm just like, I got my cards, you got your cards, what's up? We're going to pin 740. I don't believe you. Maybe, but just the figurativeness of that. I should move this over here. Right there. One 5-minute trigger crossing up through the half-hour trigger right now. Daily trigger. Daily trigger. That's daily trigger. If these flows turn into sell flows, we'll switch from calls to puts too. I got to set up the buy just in case. Happy Friday, by the way. I hope you're all doing well. Programming note one more time if you're just joining us. I mentioned it this morning. I'll mention it again. On Monday at 2:30 in the afternoon, I go to meet my surgeon. Means I'm going to have to leave the show at like 12 o'clock. I think 12. I think it's a half an hour drive away from me or something like that. I have to go down to Ann Arbor to the University of Michigan Medical Center. They're the premier #1 cancer institute in the Midwest, or not Midwest. Wisconsin has that in Michigan. So on Monday, I will leave this show at like 10, 12, 12:30 or something like that. I have to go to see my surgeon. They're going to give me some recommendations. There's like 4 different procedures. I've read a lot about all of them, but I think I need to read more. But I'm going to bring those with me. If they give me the answer that I want to hear, I don't know when that surgery would be. I think it would be in the next week or 2. The recovery should be only a couple days. And I should be fine. Clean bill of health. The way he talked when I got all of my tests as they came back my all the like the X-rays, PETs, CAT. They checked my organs. They checked my blood. From what he said to me, like he's like, if I remove this from you, he's like, you're gonna live to be an old man. So the only way for me to die at that point is gonna be like an accident, or it's gonna be like maybe a stroke from stress or something like that. So I should be here forever. Things should be really good here. Like the way he was talking, like even if I got cancer, I'd be an old fuck by the time it killed me, because they didn't find shit, like nothing in me. So I'll be able to keep going back getting my colonoscopies every year. Now I'm eligible for them because they found polyps, so that nothing should ever grow but my butthole ever again as long as I live. So everything should be good forever and ever and ever. You guys are you have to suffer through my trolling.
Diplomacy back on track with Iran says we just want to win.
You're going to be suffering through me for a couple more decades probably. So things are good. And you guys can watch the process. If I can put any video or take pictures of me in the hospital, I will. If you want, I'm going to post like the results and that kind of stuff. I will. I have no problems. Like I'm not really. I don't know. I think I lost my. I don't know what it was that did that. Maybe the army. Like you just see dudes naked so much that you don't care anymore. But I'm not like the kind of guy that's like I won't tell you. I'll always tell you guys the truth. Like something bad's happening, or if it helps anybody out there to see what's happening to me or whatever. I'll try to keep you in the loop as we go along here. Okay. You'll never have like I don't know that kind of stuff. Like
just repeating that.
I don't mind showing you guys what's up. It says Trump's talking here, but I don't see any video. Maybe there's a video. You know how hard it is to knock the S&P 500 down to 60, 70? Like what that would take? It's the most resilient index, period. Like I was looking at that technical trade to 60, 70, and I'm like, you know what the fuck would need to happen to get down there? Like, do you have any idea what would need to happen? Like, the economy is killer. And I'm reading some of this stuff on the news yesterday, and they're trying to make the case for it, and I'm like, that ain't gonna do it. I was like, you need to like a full rate hike or a rate hike cycle. We don't need a full rate hike cycle. We need like 1 or 2 hikes. Like we need one, maybe one more. That's a maybe, not we have to have it. There's like nothing out there saying that we're like that there should ever be a reason why we trade 60, 70. So it needs to be something fucking horrific. Like, so we were doing the thought exercise yesterday. We came up with all kinds of crazy shit. I was like, aliens? I was like, I don't know what they can come up with at this point. Like, all the data is good. Data's fucking killer. ERs are killer. Guidance is killer. You get the narrative out there that like there's no money. You got fucking Meta here telling you they're going to spend how much money? How much they going to spend? Yeah, this is people are saying. Where the fuck did I see this here? Something about Meta I saw in here. Like Meta's going to spend $80 fucking billion. And people are like, the money's drying up. I'm like, no, it isn't. It's like, you guys are out of your fucking minds. Everything is great right now. So I'm like, what is it? What could it be? Give me your most outrageous. How about this? It's Friday, right? In the comments, tell me your most outrageous reasons we could trade 60-70. Like, or yeah, 660. 660. Tell me how we trade 660. I want to know. And it can be as crazy as you want because it has to be something fucking crazy. Now, Vendetta's saying a big move up. I'll tell you what I think. You want to hear my? I had a crazy one last night. I got one for you. Tell me in the chat. I'm going to read it. So I got to tell you something that kind of my conspiracy theory here. You know, Kevin Warsh is a street guy. And he's wealthy, and like Kevin Warsh is like I mean, I realize that Jerome was a banker, but he wasn't really a street guy. Like a street guy is like they're from the street, like Wall Street. And my crazy conspiracy theory here on the no guidance is it's a request from the banks. And the reason for it is they want more stability in price for selling products. It has nothing to do with the market showing you and the fucking bond market telling us and all that other kind of bullshit. In my view, they want price action to be more like the 50s and 60s. And there's reason for that. When price gets as high as it is right now, it could make the S&P 500 make much larger swings in dollars, not in percentage, but in dollars. We start trading up to like 8,000, 10,000, 12,000, all that kind of shit. They want a little bit more stability in price. So if you were to remove the guide, you could potentially see this market like more stable, but not put in outrageous moves. So you would see like more like a grindy type environment over the course of years with the no guide. So instead of having these big wild ass moves like we've been having the past couple days, that'd be at least the concept. I don't know if it would work or not, but my thought here is that they want these consistent returns with normal corrections, normal major corrections, normal crashes, that kind of stuff. And by doing that, you might potentially be able to kind of almost make an environment that looks very similar to the 50s and 60s. Now, I don't know if they'll be successful or not in that, but I think it might be in service to financial product sellers or the intent behind it. That's a conspiracy theory. So if you guys got something fun like that, let me know. What do you got there? Hillary Foundation crashes along with Dr. Fauci agreeing to jail time. USA nukes Iran, oil rockets, stocks dumped to 666. I love it. That's a good one. I like that one. What else you got here? That was a good one. I like it. I love, like, especially if they're original. Like, don't do like the you've never heard what I just said to you anywhere, right? I made that up. Like, so if you have a conspiracy theory, try to make it original if you can, or add an original touch to it, like the 666 thing. I love it. Like, that's a great fucking touch. Riot, that one's baller too. That one's super baller. That one's super fucking baller. Iran shuts down the U.S. infrastructure via copy-paste script hacks.
We've already gone big.
Oh, God. What about machine learning finally breaks passwords, and it's not the U.S.? That's a good one, right? That one's known, though. Everybody already knows about that one. Machine learning actually comes and people freak the fuck out. That would be one, though. That's kind of legit. It's actually not a conspiracy theory. Outing of Trump, Vance, love affair, conservative right moves for impeachment. I don't think that they would. I'll be honest with you. MAGA's loyal, man. I know they're kind of dissenting right now, but they're fairly fucking loyal. They're kind of in that maturity phase. I always feel like there's a maturity phase with MAGA and Trump. I feel like when they're in election season, they're like rabid. And then by the time he's halfway through their term, they're like starting to nitpick and stuff. I do that with my own party, right? Like I hated Kamala being. Do you guys remember I was like, there's no snap primaries? I was pissed at that. Like, fuck them. Fuck the DNC. But I think you get in like the middle belly of a Trump presidency and you start seeing MAGA like, I don't like that. I don't want you doing that, but I still love you. But you know what I mean? I think they would still back him. What do we got here? Trump fans go war games. Oh yeah, war games. China starts selling RAM sticks for free. That one is great too. Did you guys see that they're gonna get rid of the? Hey, by the way, if you don't know this, right, they're trying to include the import goods of AI products from China, and your Roomba, you can't buy it anymore very soon. So like if you don't have a robot vacuum, you may want to get one now while you can. But the only problem with it is like if you're the kind of guy that's like oh, I gotta read this really quick. Getting a lot of alerts here on these tickers. They're messing around. They love this line. Looks like they love my lines right now because I'm getting crazy alerts on RR, Ford, NXT, like multiples. So they really like all this. Looks like. So like your robot vacuum cleaners, you're like very soon, like this week, next week, you're no longer going to be able to buy a robot vacuum. So you might be the kind of guy that's like, yeah, I'm going to get my robot vacuum cleaner, and then if we ever have like the apocalypse or something, your robot vacuum cleaner is going to try to fucking kill you. It's going to try to kill you in some other device in your house. So anyways, robot vacuum cleaners. If anyone out there going to go out there and buy one before the ban, I want to know. What's going on here, Spoos? What are you doing? I hear people calling out stops and stuff. We don't use stops around here. We're taking your stops. You ain't taking my stops. I'm taking your fucking stops to the upside. Smashing and bashing right now to the upside, trading 743.67, coming into the 1230 flows. That would be wild. GME hits one krill. You know what? That would be fucking dope. You know, like the MOAS gang was right all along. I love that one too. I love the idea that MOAS was right all along. Like we were all wrong and they were right. That's a good one. I'm down with that one. Are we gonna pop this fucking thing or what?
Trump praises Nvidia.
The only robot with a fucking.
Trump on Iran says Envoy Witkoff for Kushner and VP Vance.
The robot vacuum cleaner is the only robot with a hole, and they're banning it. Damn. Yeah, and you can get the robot vacuum cleaner right now with the water thing in it. It's like a Japanese toilet bowl. It'll like you could. It's got a little. Oh, where we go? Which one? Wrong way, Spoos. Wrong way. What are you doing, Spoos? No, not up there. Wrong way, Spoos. Roombas will suck all the oxygen out of the air in your house and increase the CO2 concentration on zero airflow apartments. So the Department of Defense just taking defensive measures while also spending R&D in American-made Roombas. You know, the last time we did that was the 1970s. And it was catalytic converters. And guess what the U.S. company said? They said, fuck you, you're going to get 30 miles, or you're going to get 6 miles to the gallon, while Toyotas were getting 30. Yes, their Simpson predictions do come true, don't they? That's right. Pop it for CJJ's fucking hospital money, baby. I don't want to die. Fuck me. Dude, I can't believe I caught it just before cancer. Like, that's crazy. Like, literally, the guy, dude, the dude, ready for this shit? The GP was like, he's like, when you talk to that surgeon, he's like, they're going to tell you it has to come out like right now. He's like, right fucking now. He's like, you are like right on the cusp of having cancer, of the cancer cells. He's like, you could get cancer cells in the next month. He's like, that's how close you are. Are you making money right now? Are you making money? Say yes, Jimmy James. Say generous Jim. That's what I pissed my wife off last night. I said, just change my name to Generous Jim, and she got fucking pissed. She was like, fuck you. Because I was telling her about the beneficial dictator. She's like, I was like, you can just call me Generous Jim. There you go. Go on up there and take the money off the top. Take the crema. And we can jump back in again on a back test. Take the money off right now. We'll buy a back test. Smashing and bashing right now. Making money on a fucking Friday. We want to close this day to make it 11 in a row above 476 and change. First target is the yellow box. We do have a little bit of rough patch. And see that like R1 right there? You see that R1 and that red thing over there? This white line doesn't mean jack shit. And oh my God, all the doom and gloom, we're right back to almost the opening price from this morning. Trading high just then of 744.50. Here's your first bus stop. We can try to buy another dip down here around 12:30ish. We're going to get some new flows in here. We don't want those flows to be sell flows either, right? So we're going to lay off the market. We're going to lay off the markets, and we're going to look to see. We don't want that to happen, do we? That would be a bloodbath down there. You know, some bear over here wanting to sell that. We can't sell that, though, unless this white line crosses. We could take that trade right there, but we can't take it now. Just looking to see if we can bounce down here, maybe pop another new high and get long in here. I fucking love making money on Fridays. My kids. I got my kids like front row seats right in the center of the stage to BTS. If any of you remember, any of you have been here since day one, I remember 6 years ago saying to you, there's this new thing these kids like called BTS. And no one knew about him. I think maybe like one or two viewers knew what BTS was. Like, I got daughters. I know exactly what that is. But like nobody. About 6 years ago, nobody was following that K-pop shit. The kids were. Like the 9-year-olds and shit were following that shit. The 6-year-olds were. But like the adults weren't really aware of it. Unless you're a parent. Dancing boys. I know. You disgusting women. You girls are worse than men, by the way. I will have you know. That's like men watching girl bands, like Britney. I guess they do, right? They watch Taylor Swift and stuff. They have secret men that like dudes love Taylor Swift. They hope their girlfriends bring them Taylor Swift. I grew up with New Kids on the Block. I went to camp with those guys. So BTS. Lifelong dream for my children to go see BTS. When they were like coming into they all had to go serve in the they're all rocks. The Republic of Korea Army. They are required to serve for their country. So they disbanded and all went back to the army and shit. So there's been like this dry spell with no BTS live concerts. And my children never got to see BTS. They were in like the height of school. They didn't play anywhere near us. And their concerts were not conducive to us going for a multitude of reasons. My kids were young, which meant I had to be there. My wife had to be there, my mom. My mom had to be there. My wife had to be there. Or my mom had to be there, or I had to be there. So my children missed out on BTS seeing them live just once. That's what my story is. So they came back out of the army. They're doing this like reunion tour right now. Now, in that time period when they didn't get to see BTS, I made sure they went and saw other K-pop stars, Vietnam stars. Eric Nam, is he Vietnamese? I think, but I don't know. Maybe he isn't. But Stray Kids, I've taken the Stray Kids concerts. You name it, all kinds of shit. But the Valhalla, I never took them to. So think about if you're an old man and you never got to see like Led Zeppelin, for whatever your generation was, or whatever your like Metallica or Eminem or Dre or Snoop Dogg, doesn't matter. Wherever you're Taylor Swift, whatever it may be for your generation. My kids never got to see their generation's favorite act. So I made a vow during this reunion tour that I would get them to that concert. And I have I'm like crossing the finish line right now as dad. I'm fucking doing it. And I'm in the middle of finding out if I got cancer while this is going on. I got those kids. I got those fucking kids. You guys basically paid for that. So I want you to know, if you're a member of our community, you fulfilled a 2 children's lifetime dream. These kids want to see BTS. And I got them front row seats right in the center of the stage, like right there. Like the BTS is right, like you can sniff them. I even contacted to get a private meetup with them for like 30 grand, and they didn't have it. But I did contact for that. I couldn't get that for them, but so I got them the next best thing right up front. These kiddos, I got to tell you guys something cool. Originally, I was going to go with my children to the concert. I bought an extra seat. I bought 3 tickets, and I wanted to bring my kids to BTS. I'm sick. So, I'm sick. I can't go. But there's some good news here from this. My oldest is 19 years old here, right? She's in college now. And she's in the summer of like making sojourns. She's a freshman to sophomore. She didn't do like a sojourn in her senior year of high school, but she's been doing them this summer. She's gone all over the fucking place. She's going like Sweden, Montana, here and there, and all these other crazy things. And she agreed to take my daughter to BTS. So I said, well, do you have any friends that want to go? And she's got a friend that doesn't have much money. And so we gave her friend a ticket. This is a lifelong dream for her. She's like in this BTS group and stuff. And I paid the ways of all these kids to go. But I made a rule. I was like, look, here's the deal. I was like, you guys are kids. And I was like, when I was your age, I used to walk 1 mile up to school and 1 mile up back home. It was a hill to school and it was a hill to my house at home. It was 4 rights. Took 4 rights and I got back to where I was going. So, my kids are going to leave early. They're going to go camp. They can't get a hotel room because nobody's 21 years old. So I found a campground that'll allow them in to camp there. So my daughters and their friends are making a summer journey. They leave on Monday morning, I think, maybe even Sunday. And they're taking the 13-year-old with them. So they're going to go on this is like road trip. Like think about like you're on a road trip to go see Led Zeppelin for 5 days. And they're going to do like the whole week. And they're going to do meetups and merch things and group meetups and all that kind of shit. So they're going to go camp. Gave them a bunch of money for cash to buy that stupid shit that they buy. I have no idea why people like this stuff. There's no talent. But I care about what my kids care about. And, the fact that as a dad that you are the person listening to your children, in that you respect what they like, and that you support them in the things that they're interested in, and you show genuine interest in what they're doing. Supporting that's some shit that they remember forever. Remember that if you got kids out there. If you take care of your children, right, and you're gone one day, these are the defining moments for a kid. And they'll talk about that trip for the rest of their lives. Remember that time in summertime when we took the 24-hour drive down to the beach after high school and, we went and swam in the ocean because we finally graduated? It's that kind of trip, these kids. So they leave Sunday, Monday. I'm going to try to get them on the show today for you. I promised you earlier this week, hearing this thing about cancer and stuff. In the past month, what my family's been through has been brutal, and so this is kind of like the cherry on top. My kids aren't worried about not going to BTS because Daddy's going to be operated on and make die, right? That kind of shit. My kids get to go and have their summer vacation, seeing the band they've never seen before. They've always wanted to see that one time. They can always go back and say, "I saw that fucking band live." So I'm going to try to get the kids down here towards the end of the day to say hello to you. If you've known me for a long time and you haven't seen my children in a minute, I'm going to bring some chairs over. We're going to sit down and bring my wife over. You're going to get to meet my wife. You're going to get to meet my children, and you can ask them whatever questions you want. Okay, and please be kind. Please try. If you troll me nicely, like with the intent of make fun of Jim James. You can make fun of me. I'm fine with that. Just don't do it like say bad things. Like don't say the like bad things like I hate you, Jim James, like shit like that. As soon as they leave, you can do that to me. Just don't do it while they're here. Okay. I'm just gonna ask politely. So I'm going to have them on at the end of the day today. We're going to have a little chat at the end of the day today if you want to stick around about what happened the past month. And I thought it was less time. I thought it was like 2 or 3 weeks. And then I counted it all up. It was like the 7th or 8th of July. And I didn't find out until the 28th. So it's been like 20 fucking days, 3 fucking straight full days. We trading higher again? Are we coming up into the 744, 745 right now? We're heading up to that yellow bar right there. First speed bump right here. Second speed bump right here. Third speed bump right here. Next PT up here. 746 trying to regain the high in the day. We never fucking closed in 10 years red on the day. And we're now grinding higher to try to close green on the day. Remember, 748 and change. And there's the target right there. This is your end of day target, 748.75. So we're going to start defending all this kind of stuff up here. We're going to try to draw this into the end of the day. We're going to slap that bad boy like it's nobody's business. We're going to take the halfback trade right here. We're going to come up here, try to take that one right there. Then I'll put the times in here in just a minute. Come up here, do that one right there. We're going to take that bad boy right there and that bad boy right there. We got a whole bunch of shit to do here. We're going to make this 1600. I'm going to squiggle all this around here. Let's see if we can keep this thing rolling and not roll over at any point. There's 1600, right in there. You snap some lines here. Oh, no, that's not 1600, excuse me. Right there. Move that little squiggly line right there. Maybe I need to draw this again. I'm missing one in here to get over this one. This one right in here. Think tight here. There's 1 p.m. We'll do this one right here. Gonna watch along you can. Down up to 1 p.m. Down up into 1:30. Try to maybe take this one out right here. Here's your 2 p.m., 2:30 p.m. doom. 2 p.m. Maybe we can take that one right there for the 5-minute check back. So you got up, 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 push, push higher, right? Take this leg out right here. Right? There's your handle right there. Right around what is that right there? That one's wrong. This needs to move over. Right around there, like 2:30. There's your other thing right there. There's your no-go. Oh, something like this. Whoa. Whoa. Something like right there, okay? Make sense? Here's your handle. Here's your uppies. This is a 1, 2, 3 up here. Something like that. So watch these trends in the background here. You can see it right here. This is the high right here. There's the other high right here. See if we can buy this over here. Move this one right here. Move this up. Right here, there's your stops. Here's the gap that needs closed right here. So later today, I'll have the family on. And we're gonna meet with them. This is kind of a big moment in my life. Like I want you to know, guys. Know you guys already know this. I spend my days with you. I spend most of my life with you guys. I spend more time with you than I spend my own family. Um, so kind of like I'm at work, and something potentially bad's happening to me. Maybe you've met my family before. Some of you have known my family for a very. Some of you have known my family since my youngest was. Geez, how old was she? She was 7, wasn't she? I thought maybe 6, but I think maybe when I first started streaming, she was 6. The way her birthday runs. 6 years old. She's 13 now. So I've known you like half my daughter's life. And she used to come on the show way more frequently. I used to have her on all the time. But I haven't had her on much recently. They're getting older. They don't want to be on. Um, they do their own thing. They're like, oh my god, my dad does this. Can't believe my dad does this. Yeah. But they've always loved you guys, and so we're gonna have them on today, and we're gonna do an update just to check in on the fam, make sure they're still all alive. That I'm not lying. That I have people in my life and stuff like that. Put like a name to a face, or like a face to a like. Does this guy actually have a family? Does he have all those responsibilities, all that kind of stuff? He looks like a crazy person. In fact, it's just that you're raising kids and dogs and cats and fucking neighbors and fucking friends and all that kind of shit. So we're gonna have them on later on this afternoon. I'm gonna take a quick break here. We are coming out of the 12:30 for the flows, so just keep an eye. It says 12. See this right here, 12:30. They're gonna try to sell this, right? Trying to sell this here, so we want to buy a dip on this. Well, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'll buy the dip with you. You are looking for some kind of a hold here, a new high, and then get long like right in there, okay? Or stay long if you're still long or something like that. Whatever you want to do. Just make sure we don't get rolled down in here, okay? Start rolling this thing down here. We're going to start switching to puts. Don't do anything. We're going to buy this in just a minute here. I'm take a quick break. Give me like 15 minutes. I'm just going to go potty. And I'll be right back with you guys. I got water coming through me. I've been pounding water and pounding coffee and stuff like that. You hear my gravel voice? It's terrible. Close the day in green. Another fucking green day for the books. And we need to be trading. Remember that we need to be trading that by Monday. We need to be trading that second high above the daily trigger. So we should be mooning up here higher and higher and higher and higher into Monday. Don't fucking sell the S&P 500 just yet. Most resilient index in the stock market. emptying my colonoscopy bag. I don't even know what that thing is called. I don't know if that's real or not, or I don't know what they're called, but I'll be right back, guys.
On the Wall Street Journal, Fed's Barkin says it's a close call whether rates are high enough to bring inflation down. Don't know if I would have voted higher for rates this week. Barkin says, do you have to add some restraint? I think that's the question, and says it does not feel like a tight labour market at the moment. Barkin added that price increases are moving through the economy unevenly. So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we do get the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Total rigs saw a prior read of 587, while oil rigs saw a prior read of 450.
Where are the images? Yeah, I'm just gonna put tape over them. I don't want the images sent. I want the diagnosis. Send me an email. Send me whatever you want. I don't care. Is it right on the street, right? Yeah. Can I send my wife to pick it up or no? I or can my wife? Okay, can you mind? Oh, I don't know if she is. I took you off at the hospital, but not at the doctor's office. Is this Williams or no? Yeah, I think you're on my HIPAA for my doctor, but not for my hospital. Hold on, I gotta fucking cover this fucking. It's got my private information on it. I'll put some tape on it. Oh, is my mic on? Oopsie. All right. Hold on one second. All right, so my kids say they're gonna be here.
So shortly expecting the Baker Hughes rig count data for the week.
Voice news.
Turn that guy off. That bear. So before my kids get here, I don't want them to see this because they're kids. You do age appropriate stuff. But I guess sometimes kids need to see this stuff. I want to show you, if you want to see. I don't know if you can see that. Let's see if I can get them to come into focus. I don't know. Let me see if I can turn the light on. Hold on here. Maybe I can get a better light going here. Can I go white? I'm going to get blown out here. I apologize, but I'm going to try to show you what I have growing in my fucking ass if you want to see. Maybe I can lower this down a little bit. You can maybe see it. It's right. It's this one right here. That's my fucking rectum right there.
Do you see how small that is? That space? And there's another one right there, picture of it right there. And I got other ones too. They cut 2 of them out of me. I got a bunch over here too, but I haven't put tape over them. It's small. It shows 2 more small polyps that they just cut out of me. Isn't that disgusting? Look at how big that fucking thing is. You want to see it? It's right. It's this one, right fucking there. You want to see that fucking thing? That's what I got growing in my ass. So if you want to see what the fuck's been growing in my ass, that's where it is. It's Danny DeVito. You know, I can't print these images up or anything. This is like some special paper. Do you see that? It's not like paper you can get at the fucking Staples or some shit like that. My bill. You want to see my bill? There's my bill right there, the one that they fucking refused me on. I don't know if you can see that. That's $12,733. And then I did private medical for another $1,500. Can you drag that fucking bill out for me? So I'll keep you guys abreast as we go along, what's been going on in my life. But there's people asking if this is real or something. So we're going to bring the kids down, the wife here, sit them down. It's still there. It's literally still there. I gotta wait for Monday, 2:30 in the afternoon. I'm gonna find it. Oh, nice. We're going higher. Hold on, I gotta make this smaller here. This thing is like. Hold on a second here. I'm getting all these kind of alerts over here on the right and the left here. Oh, hold on. Show less. But I assume that there's people out there that want to know, like, someone had made a comment saying he's been talking about having cancer for years. You have to understand that this stuff doesn't fucking grow overnight. This stuff like takes time to grow. It takes time for, and I think what I want to say is it takes time for doctors to find it. They intentionally drag their fucking feet before they give you the fucking care that you need or want. The idea here is to not pay your benefit. The idea here is not to diagnose you with something early. If you were a young man like 35, maybe not 35, but like 40, 45 years old, you should all be getting colonoscopies, not when you turn 50. So what they do is they'll do anything they possibly fucking can to not get you the referral. Like they call it a digital rectal exam or something like that. That's right. Luigi intensifies. You know, and I got to say something else about this too. This is the first denial. This is like, and we're not even at second base. We're just running into first base right now, and they're already denying me care. And the reason they were denying me care, do you want to give you the reason here? It says, no, it doesn't say it. It doesn't say it here. I'll try to find the exact reason that they said that they denied care, but it had something to do with like, I didn't get the approval on the referral. Like they told me, yeah, you can do this, but they didn't give me the approval or something like that. So I asked for this fucking thing to happen. And I could have done this in private medicine for like $500. That's a $500 bill that they just charged me fucking $12,000, $13,000 for. I don't fucking find anything funny about that. But I guess I'm being asked if this is actually real. So we're going to show you today that this is very fucking real. And not only very fucking real, but my kids know about it. My 2 children, my fucking 13-year-old knows about this. This has devastated my family, like devastated. It has been a brutal 3 weeks here, 21 fucking days of not knowing information. And then when they found that mass right there, they had to take a biopsy of it. And I didn't know how cancerous it was. Do you see how big that thing is? Look up on the fucking Google. I want you to look up like a very large polyp. That thing is like fucking 10 centimeters wide. It's huge. It's like a baseball. It's fucking like that fucking big inside my asshole, which sucks bad. Yeah, there's some there. I have people questioning if it's actually real, if this is actually a real thing. So I'm gonna give you some bona fides here today. I'm gonna stuff my fucking foot down your fucking throat over this. So not you, all of you out there, but anyone that's questioning if this is real or not. And you're gonna be, you know, it's not gonna be looking good for you. So yes, I have That's what I'm saying, James. That thing is fucking huge. It's literally, if you look closely on the picture, you can see that there's just a few centimeters. This is why I'm losing weight. I can't digest food. I literally can eat like a small amount of food once a day. And then my body has to process that fucking food slowly to pass it through my fucking rectum. This is a very serious thing. So we're going to get the kids down here, wife down here in a few minutes. Get the wife working on the actual diagnosis. She's going to go pick it up. So I'm going to send my wife down to my doctor, have her hand pick up my diagnosis so that I can read it to you and show it to you out there. So if any of you are really questioning is this real or not, and if I ever catch you in public somewhere, I will choke you the fuck out. Literally. I will pay for you to get a flight to where I live, and I will meet you anywhere you want. Anywhere you want me to meet you, and I will knock your fucking face right off your shoulders. And I saw this just saw it like this morning. My people started telling me about this. So if you're out there and you're watching, and I know you're watching, as soon as my kids come down here and they're done and they leave, we're gonna have a little chat about meeting up sometime, because I would really like to meet up with you sometime. Does that make sense? Is that clear as day? Is that answering the questions for people? I try to be nice about this stuff, but I don't want to show you guys some of it because it's gross. You know, it's not fun to show people, hey, this is happening to me. This is exactly what's happening to me. So I'd assume that just describing it to you is enough. But I guess it isn't. And if it isn't, I've got your credit card information. I know who you are, and I know where you live. So I'm going to come find your ass, or you're going to come find me, okay? One or the other. It's gross. Absolutely disgusting. We're grinding up, too. I hope the fuck that you were short today and you're getting, your shit pushed in right now. Smashing up top here. Tell you what. All right, there we go. back to the normalcy again. We're back to normal again. That's like a literal baseball on my ass. It's fucking huge. You can't see it? Here, I got a picture of it. I'll send it. I'll show it to you on a screen here. Hold on. I'll email it to myself. I'll show you a better picture. Hold on. Give me one quick second here. It's fucking gross. It's disgusting. It's gross. I'm trying to do a public service here and about this, and I'm being questioned if I'm telling the truth. I got some fucking truth for you guys out there. Hold on a second. I got you. Hold on one quick second here. I'm going to show you guys a bigger picture of this fucking thing and how disgusting it is. On here, what am I doing here? Like, you want to talk about fear, right? Like fear when you have wife and children, you take care of their lives and shit like that, right? Like, I'll show you some fucking fear. Like mortality, right? Dealing with mortality. Like, you want to see like fear? Oh, I'll take a better picture of this thing. Hold on here. Show you how big this fucking thing is. I gotta try to like hide my information here. Hold on. Let me take a better picture of this fucking thing. This thing is disgusting. That's a way better picture. Okay, I'm gonna email it to myself so you guys can see it. There, come on. That's this fucking thing. That photo right there. There it is, right there. Let's see if we can open this thing up and try to take a peek at it right now. Mail. Yeah, that's a good picture right there. That's a much better picture. Hold on here. Save. I open this. I need to turn it around too because it's kind of an awkward looking. There's this picture. Hold on here. All right, here's this fucking thing. Let me turn this picture. Can I edit this thing? Rotate? How do I rotate this thing? I gotta edit it? I don't want to edit it. I just want to rotate it really quickly. I don't want to fucking do anything AI. Fuck you, AI. All photos in one place. I just want to edit. All I want to do is rotate this thing. Rotate. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can just do it in front of you guys. So here, hold on. Let me show you guys how bad this fucking thing is. Some of you want to close your eyes at home, okay? This is my rectum right here. This is what can pass. It's filled my rectum. But this is the actual orientation of it. It sits in the bottom of my rectum. This thing is near closed. It's so bad, right? I can't believe I'm showing this right now. It's so bad that if I don't get this operation like the next couple weeks, they are actually going to hook up a Colin bag to me. Like, I'm making a joke about Colin bags right now, but I shouldn't be, because I'm so close to not being able to shit out of my ass. They're going to have to hook a fucking tube up to me and suck the shit out of my ass, which is gross. So if you want a picture of how bad it is, I have pictures of, I haven't put tape over them yet, but I have pictures of 2 other polyps that I have. They were kind of small, but this one right here is the doozy. It's like a fucking baseball in my ass. So I'm not joking about that stuff. So kind of gnarly, right? It's not pretty, is it? We had somebody was saying that they did not believe that I had a mass growing in my ass, that I've been speaking about maybe having cancer for like 2 years. I knew 2 years ago. I fucking knew. I couldn't get them to believe me or give me a colonoscopy. They would just stick their fingers up my ass. And I was too young to get a colonoscopy. So, people make up shit that they're going to, like, oh my God, I got the cancer, I need help, and please believe me and love me and all that kind of stupid shit. I'm telling you, I got it. I know. Like, I got it. So, if anyone's questioning, if you ever see anybody questioning, if you ever see anybody, you got me right here in public. I got the tape me trade, and I got everything you need. So, it's either probably angry about other things, or they blew up their account or something like that. They're just angry, or whatever it is. They're just spite, trolling, whatever it may be. You get trolls, you get people that love you too much, all that kind of shit, which for what I do. But if you guys want to know the truth, there it is, right in front of you. I can't print that on this kind of paper. This isn't even normal paper. You can actually see that it's got, actually, this is the whole thing right here, but you can see even the style of paper that it is. Can't buy that shit. There's no fucking, I think doing that fake image shit. You know what I mean? So I got pictures of me at the hospital and stuff too. I've sent them to Joe and those kind of guys. But if any of you guys want to know if this is real, anyone ever questioning if this is real, we're going to fix that for you today. And I'm going to bring my kids on for you. So then you're going to be calling my 13-year-old a liar, my 19-year-old a liar, my wife a liar. I don't know if that works. I know, right, Tides of John? My God, man. I'm with you, Tides of John, 100%. 100%. But we just want to dispel any rumors out there. There's no GoFundMe out there to pay for this or anything like that. I'm paying for it with my own money.
But I'm fucking sick and I'm taking time off.
I'm sick and I'm taking time off because I'm sick. I'm like legitimately fucking sick. That's what it is. Like, I don't know. Would you want me to stay here and get cancer and die? Maybe that guy does want me to do that. What's the gives me get cancer and fucking die? Fucking psychos. Yeah, that's what it is, right? Spend time with your family. And I want to, just one last thing. Looking at that mass, right? But the time when they found that actual mass, like when they took the picture of that mass, that was like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago? I don't know if it was 2 weeks ago or somewhere in there is when they actually, a week and a half maybe. Oh, it's been a week and a half. So when I got that picture back, that one right there, they biopsied it, and that's the wait time I'm talking about. So like when I was telling you guys, like, I met that other cancer person with cancer, and I met her and I was talking to her, and I'm freaking the fuck out, and she's like, it was always the weight for me. She was like, it was the weight from finding out what it is. How are they going to deal with it? So like that window where I have the mass, but I don't have the biopsy back, and then they start running a bunch of fucking other tests on me. Right when they found that mass, it was like, now we want to test his kidneys. Now we want to test his fucking liver. Now we want to test this fucking thing. Now we want to fucking run an X-ray in his upper chest. We want to do a PET scan and a CAT scan. And the only thing I'm thinking and freaking the fuck out of, I have to like pin my doctor down. This Waller guy, not Waller, what's his name? Fucking Williams. My doctor's name is Williams. If you ever want to check to see who I am, like my doctor's name is Dr. Williams. He's a doctor here in Detroit. You can look him up. And some other guy's name's Herschel something. Herschel Jackson is the cancer guy, and I don't know who my surgeon is yet. And I know I got like Texas Walker Ranger, Dr. Warsh, and but the point that I'm trying to make to you is in this interim, right inside of this interim. When you see that mass, I like went back to my doctor and I'm like, what are the chances that this is fucking cancer? And he doesn't want to answer me. And I'm like, look, man, I'm going down the WebMD fucking rabbit hole over here. And the measure in this fucking thing says it's pretty bad. And so he's giving me the percentages. Like I'm telling him, like, you're my fucking doctor. I want you to tell me. And I don't care what you tell everybody. Like I was demanding. And he gave me the percentages and the percentages were bad. Percentages are like 70 fucking % chance that I got fucking cancer at this point. Now they ran the tests and they came back and I've got one thing's called a lesion, some kind of lesion, and another one's called something else, but they're precancer cells supposedly. And they were like, if we scrape it out, it's never come back. But so I'm lucky. Like I'm a lucky fucking guy, aren't I? So I'll have the wife and kids down here too. We're not going to talk about this stuff when they get down here. What we're going to do is when they arrive, we're just going to have a quick chat. And we're going to keep it from the perspective of like a 13-year-old. We'll ask them some easy questions like, hey, what are you doing for BTS? This is your band and all that kind of stuff. And we'll talk about the cancer stuff with them briefly. Like, how has it been for you going through this? And you're going to hear from their own mouths how it's been going through this. The past few weeks in my family has been nothing less than contentious. You have to remember something here. You can Google this if you like, but if you look up like divorce rates as an example, divorce rates when people get sick are very high, and they're high because people react and they knee jerk on those reactions. Like you have thoughts. Let's say my wife's going to die. Let's say my wife right now got a diagnosis that she could die. Sometimes people, like husbands, will say shit to themselves like, oh my God, I'm going to have to care for that person as they die. I'm going to waste the second half of my life watching the person I love die. And so they start to think in their minds, they get squirrely in their heads, and they're like, oh my God, I'm going to watch this person that matters to me die. I'm going to lose the second half of my life caring for somebody else. Maybe I'll be 60 years old and I can start dating again. You know what I mean? And where I could maybe get a divorce now. Men do that to women frequently. There's a high rate of this with men. They leave. So do women go through those same feelings and thoughts? Of course they do. So you have to combat that, deal with it, talk about it. You have to look at all the different outcomes. And especially when you don't have information, things can get really, weird. People have intrusive thoughts, right? You don't act on them, but they have intrusive thoughts. Sometimes people's reactions are like, hey, man, I'll support you, but I'm not going to be there taking you to the doctor. You have to do that alone. I can't see it. I can't bear to see you in that state. You have to remember, too, that people spend years together. Like you spend decades with somebody and you view that person as indestructible. And you remember the role in a family. Sometimes the wife is that role. Sometimes the husband. Sometimes two wives, one of the wives, right? In my family, the role of me is I am God. I don't want to say that, but I am God. I am the guy in my family that ensures that no matter what, everything is taken care of. No matter what happens. In the first moments where maybe he's not that guy, brings up like fears, brings up doubts, brings up insecurities. So even as a family, when you're dealing with that kind of shit, Oh man, dude, I got to tell you guys before it ever happens. If it's never happened to you, I'm trying to express to you over the past couple weeks, so that you have awareness of this when you come into these things. You're going to eventually, you are all going to deal with this if you live long enough, right? You'll deal with like prostate cancer. You'll deal with something that's going to eventually try to kill you. So you have to be prepared for that, so it doesn't end in a negative result. So that your husband doesn't leave you, your wife doesn't leave you. They don't become incapacitated with fear. They don't, and you have to carry all the weight of that on your shoulders. And then they get counseled. Do you know that like your wife and your kids will get counseled to tell me that everything is going to be okay when they know it might not be okay, and no one like deals with that for them. And meanwhile, I have to, know that they're going to be told that, but at the same time, deal with them so that they are going to be okay. It's a very complex thing. And it's very, you have to be truthful. You have to be very mature to work through those things. You know what you guys get what I'm saying? All right. So we'll come back to this in a little bit. It's 13:21 right now. We're grinding higher. We are trading up into you keep an eye on this one right here in particular. We haven't hit that one yet. They're going to try to sell this for the cup, and we also need to see this to proof if we're going to go higher. I just want to check this, make sure it's correct. It's that one right there. I want to see this one. I want to see this one it doesn't necessarily, yeah, it does. It has to go up there. I think. Hold on, let me look at this. Yeah, it has to go above this. It has to go at least above this one right here. And it hasn't gone above that yet either. So you want to see this thing just pop up here. It has not popped yet. Just the tick. Like, I don't need it to go any higher than this. I just need to see the tick. And then we can try to buy the handle for the close over here. Hopefully I can get the kids in here right around here. Hoping I can get the kids and the wife in the room somewhere right in here. That's a fucking baseball, isn't it? That thing is fucking insano. I can't believe it's sitting in my ass. Oh, my wife just walked down to my office and she said I need to save it and put it on a chain and wear it around my neck. You know what I should do? What was the face that was on the meme? What was? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get a Danny DeVito bobblehead and wear it around my neck. I'm gonna write that down. Like a Christmas ornament with Danny DeVito's face on it. I think that'd be funny. Put that right up there. Look at those mountains, dude. I like that. That was good. Come on up there and slap that fucking thing. Slap the fuck out of it. There you go. Touch that yellow line right there. Now touch the other yellow line above it. That's good for me. I'll take that. Touch that one and touch that one right there. Close that fucking gap. Turn it into a large ice cube mold. That would be hilarious. So JJ just said, he said, you should take the fucking mask when they cut it out and like cast it into an ice mold. And then whenever I have friends over the house, I can use it for conversation pieces. Here, this is my fucking mat. This is my baseball-sized mass in your bourbon. That would be hilarious. Okay, we took this one out. Oh, nope. Yep, there we go. Ding. Jackpot. Took that one out right there. Hello, ladies. That implies that the pullback for the handle is going to succeed. If we want to close the gap now, we can. If we don't, we come back for it before we start having our Binky's, I shouldn't say ours, Binky's Vixpiration Terrors at 2:30. What does he call it? I forget what he calls it right now. But we do have a Vixpiration here, Vixpiration, a daily Vixpiration, Doom sometimes between. It's also the new candle at 1:30. So we got a new candle that starts at 1:30. I think I explained this concept to you a few times the past couple weeks. So we formed a 4-hour candle here, right? Let's take a look at this together. So just inside here, here's your 4-hour candle. And see how we're forming a new candle here? We just want to make sure that we're either defending this line right here. See how we're defending this? Do we defend this and go higher, or do we sweep the halfway mark or the lower mark? That's a 1 minute. Sorry, I'm on the wrong fucking thing. Here's your 4-hour candle right here. And you've got this nice big wick right here. It's beautiful. And we're just looking to see if we can defend. We want to be defending like right here. We want to be defending right in here, right in there, and we want to be defending right in here, just inside of here. And we're not going to talk about a half-back trade yet. We're not talking about any of that shit. We're just looking for a back test and a new high on 745.53. Write this down at home. 745.53. And 744.73 and 744.61, okay? Remember, too, that we're targeting the prior high up here, 746.45, and we've basically completed what we need to do at this point. So we're going to look at this one right here. And you just see this nice little thing right here, right? So I got some numbers for you, okay? We can delete everything on this page. We don't need anything here, do we? I mean, we can leave it, I guess, but I'm going to give you, see this red mark right here? We're going to be defending 745.53. That's right here. There's one defense line. The next two are going to be 745.30. Oh, there's one more in here, too. I didn't see that one. There's one more right here. Tighter, guys. 745.93. We're going to defend this one right here. This is our new 4-hour candle we're looking for right here. 745.53. That one's right here. And we're going to be defending, I think it's 744.60. Yeah, we're just do these three right here. Just do this three for right now. We now are coming into a new intraday high, which is telling us bullish on Monday for follow through to the upside. We're going to see if we can have a little pullback in here for the handle to get up into a much higher close. We're trading 746 with a target of 748.75 into the bell, and hopefully 750 and even higher by Monday. Vix fuckery, that's what it is, Binky. Vix fuckery. That's what it is. Hold on here. You got to buy it all back to short it again. Come into a new month and put your shorts on in a high. S&P 500 trading 746, cleaning out the rest of it right now. I think we got the high tick in there for the intraday high. Yeah, so if there's any doubts out there, if any, even if, and I realize, I want to say something too. That guy was an asshole, but some of you are not assholes. Some of you though might just be like, "Hey, is this true? Is this real? You know, is this guy being serious?" For any of you out there that are nice, you know, not a troll or whatever, should be a good enough answer for you that I am sick. I'm very sick. You can now see where when I get sick with other things, that it actually impacts the rest of me. So if I'm not eating and then I get sick, let's say with strep or something like that, or flu or COVID, what happens is I stop eating and I start getting weak. I start needing to sleep 18-hour days, that kind of stuff. So if you're just a person out there that's just like, hey, what, like, is this real? That kind of stuff. I'm a nice guy. I'm not going to call him out on this kind of stuff. That should be enough for you at this point. Unless you want to come hold my hand in the doctor, you can do that. You can always come out here and like, I would always welcome an open hand to come help me out as I'm going through this. If you ever want to come here and like come to the doctor when I get these operations and stuff, you're more than welcome to do that. I always appreciate my wife and kids don't come to those things. As a matter of fact, I had a hot mic earlier. I think I was told I had a hot mic. I was talking to my wife a minute ago. She's not on my HIPAA for this operation because I'm afraid of what she's going to learn before I do. Like I want to tell her what's going on. I want it to come from my mouth and not from her reading something and becoming freaked out and all that kind of stuff. Crazy too, right? I love you too, Tides of John. I love you too, brother. Oh, 3D print the polyp. I will ask. Like, can you freeze this for me? Or here, take a picture of it maybe on the table with take a picture of the table with like an instrument. You could do that, right? I think you could use AI I would assume that if they take it out and put it next to like a known object, like a banana. I've done that before with a penis. They were mini bananas though. They were little tiny plantains. Maybe I'll try to get him to take a picture of it. And then I know Joe's really good at 3D printing. Maybe Joe could like take a picture of it and try to like have AI decide what it's going to look like. And then what we could do is we could make 3D, could sell merch. We'll give them away as gifts. This is the lump in the ass in my not furu. Ice cubes. It's so fucked up. So terrible. That's talk about some gallow humor. That's some pretty bad gallow humor. Trying to trade this up into the close here. Just watch that right there. You get one free annual membership if you buy this thing. If you actually take delivery and send me pictures of you and your friends drinking with them. One free membership for a year. You and all your boys are in a room with bourbon and a glass with my fucking lump inside of it. No man's gonna drink that shit. They're gonna be like, fuck that, I'll catch that shit myself. all of a sudden all the fucking members have lumps in their buttholes. We're gonna make it. I bet you Joe Donut's watching the show right now going, we're gonna totally do this. I like the gallows humor. Let's keep following this trend right here too. Right in here, this is like the trend here to be buying. We're defending these green lines up here now into the close. Remember that we have not had a red July 31st in 10 years. I'm reading the chat right now. I'm reading it, guys. I got Discord open. So yeah, I'm sick. That's what it is. We're going to fight that fucking thing. We're going to win. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to stomp this fucking thing out. And then I'm going to show you the doctor is going to send me a clean bill of health. And we're going to move on from there. This thing's been fucking weighing me down for 2 goddamn years. The wave of relief that washed over me yesterday, like I knew on Wednesday but it didn't register until yesterday. Like just how important this is. Like thinking about this for 2 straight years and then figuring out that I caught it in time and I get to fucking get rid of it and I'm not going to die. Like all of that finally washed over me yesterday. It was fucking phenomenal. The feeling, oh my, like, it's like a whole new world. It's a whole new world. Yeah, gold chain and a pennant. I bet you I'll be fucking. I mean, I even talked when I got in that conversation with the doctor. I was like, I know you don't like. I know people ask this and they don't like. You don't want to say any of these things to them. That guy was like, you're probably gonna live to be 90. Like he said it to me. He's like, you're gonna probably live to like you're fucking 90 years old, man. He's like, even if you get cancer today, like if you went out into the sun and got cancer, you're probably gonna live. So you'd be dying of some of this shit when you're like really old. So I'm a very happy guy right now. Sort of happy. Trading 746.40. We got zombie bulls now having to buy shit back. See if we can go up there and slap that 747.50. Get the gold chain. I don't know if I can get a gold chain. I'm really afraid of the cost of this. I'm extremely afraid. I have this, like every single fucking thing I've had to do in the past 3 weeks. I've been like navigating minefields with the insurance. Like it's like been minefield after minefield. I even did some private medicine through this course of this because of it. And they still got me on this fucking $13,000 bill. They still got me. So I was talking to my wife about that, and I had to go on like Reddit and read about it all. And like every step of the way through this process, it's going to be this big, huge, fucking stupid. Like, are they going to cover this? Are they going to deny it for some kind of paperwork error? And I was talking to Joe about it, and Joe was like, he's like $100,000 to $200,000 is not unreasonable for them to try to pin on you. And that's a lot of fucking money, guys. Like, does everybody out in this? Does everybody here have an extra $200K floating around that you earmarked for something like this? Like, I've got money, but it's not earmarked for this. And this is how we wash people out of the system, right? Medical debt. You can't. And I know I pay monthly. I know, I get it. I get it. I pay. I have insurance. I do the right thing. I have insurance for my family through United fucking Healthcare. Fuck United Healthcare. I'll just say it. Fuck United Healthcare. Straight up. Luigi intensifies, right? Like that shit's for real. United fucking Healthcare. Fucking A. Yeah, B Money. Like I'm furious, man. Oh, B Money. There are people. So you want to hear some crazy? There are doctors like. So Joe was telling me a story how he had like his doctor was in network, and then they brought in an anesthesiologist that was not in network, and no one said anything to him prior to. And the anesthesiologist did something, and then they billed him for like 50 grand or 100 grand or something like that. So I'm sure. And so Joe's like, he's like, I'm telling you, you're going to be in different like hospital rooms, and there'll be people in that room that are not in your network, and they're just going to fucking start hammering you with bills. So it's almost like a sure thing that it's almost a sure thing between now and then that they're going to try to fuck me. And all of this could have been solved 2 years ago. All of this could have been solved easily. You would think that they would have just given me the fucking colon. Like if it didn't come up my rectal exam digital, then why the fuck, if I'm saying it's there, I know it's there. Why don't they just fucking eat the bullet on that, have me pay insurance for, 2 more years and collect all that profit? Instead, it's like, we need it for the books. And that's what it is. So for the left side of your ledger, they need, they want to have the bill. This guy owes me $200K. And so it shows that the service was provided. Like I sold 10 Teslas, but I only delivered one of them. It's kind of the same thing. So in the ledger, it looks like they were owed all this money for services rendered. And that's why they do this. That's why we have high multiples for health insurance companies. It's gross and disgusting. And as a matter of fact, that bill right there could have been a $500 bill. And I did my thing. Like, should I do this private? And they're like, I called my insurance. They were like, No, it's covered. It's in network. Don't worry about it. And then when I went to do it, they were like, but you missed getting the approval. I got the referral. I just didn't get the approval, even though I asked them, like, is this doctor in network and stuff? So they're trying to fuck me already. They're already trying to fuck me over here. Let's see if we roll down here at 2:30, 3 o'clock, and park our asses until we get to the end of the day. Can't believe I got to put tape over a fucking picture. I feel like I'm like sharing dick pics or something. I'll show you a naked picture of me, but I can't show my face in it. I think I had that conversation recently. That's why I'm bringing it up. I was having a conversation how my wife doesn't make porn with me, and because she doesn't want it getting out there. And we were in a friend group, and they were like, "Just do it without showing your faces." I was like, "What?" Thanks, B Money. I want to tell you guys, there's a light here. What this is not. It's the best outcome I could have expected. Literally, it's the best outcome I could have ever expected. And while they were rooting around in me with all the different testing, they didn't find anything, like nothing. My cardiovascular system is great. All my organs are great. Like my blood work is fucking. I have like the blood work of like a 30-year-old. Like my shit is baller. Like I take care of myself. I know it might seem like I don't, but I do. And it's paid off to this point that I don't have cancer, and paid off that I didn't find anything else. You know, that's the other nightmare in this is like if they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we found something else. You know, this is really bad, or that's really bad, or something like that. So I literally escaped in like the 30%. So I'm very excited and happy that I'm not gonna fucking die. It's like changed everything for me. It's like literally everything. It's the veil that's come off me is like a 2-year worry that I have. Gladriel, that's what they said. We should bring this up when my wife is here. My wife said that there's an appeal I can do. And I have to get my doctor. Someone yesterday said I have to get my doctor to advocate for me. So I get like the doctors to say, fuck you, pay this man's bill or whatever. I'm going to keep you abreast as I go through this. I'm going to stop showing pictures. You want me to post that on Twitter? You guys want me to like show the whole world the ball in my ass? No, right? I think it's just this group. If you ever see a troll out there on Twitter or anywhere else talking his shit, you just say, I saw the pictures, bro. Fuck off. But I probably won't post that shit ever again for you. I'll get the mold, of course, but please believe me when I tell you what's happening in the background. If any of you had any doubts, like I try. I don't know if it sounds like I'm lying or something. I just try not to. I don't want to like. I don't want to come to do this. I don't want to have this conversation again. Or in that light or in that kind of way. Just believe me when I tell you this is happening and that's happening and this is happening and that's happening. It's really happening. Yeah, Gladry, I'm with you. Thanks, Gladriel. I don't want to come out of this with $200,000 in medical debt. I'll be fucking pissed. I'll be pretty angry about it. I'll be saucy. I like pride myself paying my debt off. Like if any of you ever paid your debt off in life, the feeling is like that's another one of those like one moments in your life where you're just like, oh my God, I paid all my debt off. Like, yeah, like I paid all debt off finally. Like it took forever. And now to be saddled with more of it, that would just piss me off to no end. Just can't escape it. Right on, B Money. Yeah, maybe I should do that. You know what, B Money? That's a good way to wrap this conversation up with. As we document me going through this, if it gets out of control, maybe we'll do a public plea. I'll keep all this shit, and when it's all said and done, I'll go on Twitter and ask all of you guys to help me, and we'll call these people out in public and say, what the fuck? And then we'll wait until we're done with it. I'm down with that too. I could do that. I'm down with that, brother. Jeremy, you've been doing PET CT scans for 25 years? Jesus Christ. So I'm not even going through anything near what you're going through. Jeremy Williams saying, insurance is always a pain. I've done PET CT scans for 25 years, and it's always been an issue. That's fucking crazy. Thanks, Todd John. Yeah, well, I'll do that. When I get my clean bill of health, it should be in like 2-3 weeks. I'll get the clean bill of health. I'll get the operation done. I'll wait for the bills to come in, and if they deny a bunch of shit, we'll make a public plea. I will. I'll make a fucking public plea. I think this is fucking outrageous. I think you know what the most outrageous part of it is, to me, is I make money, and I know there are people that don't. Like, I know that there are people that have like a regular fucking job. They're making fucking $15 an hour, and they get saddled with this shit. Oh, by the way, we fixed it, and now you're fucked. We fucked you both one way or another. That angers the fuck out of me. I kind of understand now where Luigi comes from. Now they just saddle you with so much goddamn debt that you're never going to climb it. They fuck you for your entire life. So I can see it now. I didn't understand it before, and now I do. I didn't understand it, now I do. I get it. This over here, get a little bit closer in here and just take a peek. We can keep riding this up. We're defending all this stuff right here. Trend is down here. Uptrend, there's a upper trend up here. You guys staying long right into the bell? Just diamond hands? Well, I've got friends on Twitter too. If you guys ever look on who actually follows me, like I know people with millions of followers, so maybe I could DM a few of those guys and say, can you pick this up for me, and like try to push it on Twitter. We're not there yet, so I'm not going to do it. But if it comes to that point, I'll reach out to like Tom Lee. I'll reach out to Pampolino. I'll reach out to those kind of guys and say, can you say something on public for me, please? That I appreciate it. Repost this or something in calling out the people from that company. I've never done that before, but if it comes to that, I will. I would do a plea at that point and say, here, I'll do a post. I'll list all the bills. I'll show the pictures. I'll say this is where they tried to fuck me, and I don't want to get fucked by United Healthcare. And can you please repost this for me? Something like that. And I'm not doing a fucking GoFundMe. I'm not doing none of that shit. I want them to fucking settle. I pay for insurance. Yeah, and I'll pay 10%. I'm down with whatever the bill is. I don't care what it is. I'll pay 10% of it. Make sure they get to pay their people. I'm not going to not pay them or anything, but wait a minute, I got to write this down. Demand an external review. Thanks, Opland. Demand an external review. Independent Review Organization, IRO. Team of neutral doctors do not work for the insurance company. Legally binding. Can you copy paste that for me from Opland Group? Put that on a notepad. I have 4 months from receiving the final internal denial to request an external review. Thank you, Opland Group. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Daba, 100%, brother. Yeah, Daba, I'm with you. I'm with everything you just said there too, Daba. All of it. I understand, brother. Thank you, Chopsticks. Yeah, 100%. Everything you guys are saying in the Twitch chat and YouTube chat. It's fucking outrageous. I hope the fuck this helps somebody out there. If you are younger, you're like 35, and you ever encounter this, I hope I can document this enough for you without having to show you all the fucking proof at all times, so that if you ever encounter this, that you already know what's going to happen. That you know exactly what they're going to say to you, the things you're going to go through with your family, all of it. So hopefully you can not be like me and be blindsided. I didn't know about advocating for yourself as a patient. I didn't know about that until recently. I wish I knew about that 2 years ago. Like when I talk to these guys now, Like when I talk to these doctors now, I take none of their shit. Like zero. I am an asshole. Like I'll be honest. I'm nice, but then when they try to fuck with me or not tell me something, I'm like, we're not doing this. Like sit down. I'm a man. You're a man. Let's talk this out. So now I advocate for myself. Like the other day when I was gone, like when I'm not here in the morning, I'm on the fucking phone for like 6 hours. Like literally, it's like phone call, phone call, phone call, phone call. Wait on hold. Oh, we got to call you back. No, I'll just wait. Okay, AI. Now it's a portal. Now I'm back to the people again. Like, just the phone calls has been insane. Like, the whole process has been bullshit. Something that's easy to do, simple. Give me the fucking colonoscopy. Cut it out when it's small. We wouldn't even be here today. Wouldn't even fucking be here. It's fucking outrageous, brother. Binary Dragon. Outrageous. Out fucking rageous. No, you're in the. I think it's gonna dump here too. Vendetta, I think they're gonna dump it here too, bro. They're gonna dump it and like park us and then run it up the flagpole at the end of the day. They murder the chain and then they run it up. I might be wrong, but trade sideways, park it, and then we start heading higher. One of these two outcomes. I didn't know that, Daba. I didn't know I had to be a dick. I didn't know that I had to be, and I didn't. My mind told me be nice. Like my mind was like, believe in your doctor, trust your doctor, trust this, trust that, trust the process, all that kind of stuff. Like I've always been a believer in like trusting the people that are. It's like I'm the kind of guy that does not go to a court case without an attorney. I'm the kind of guy that believes attorneys. I'm the kind of guy that believes a doctor. I'm the kind of guy that says, hey, these people went to school for this, and do not try to be the doctor. Do not try to be the attorney. Do not try to be the specialty of whatever they are. Don't try to be the roofer. Don't try to be the fucking plumber. Know that people are good at what they do because they've been doing it for a period of time and they've learned how to do it. So you put trust in those people, but not in healthcare. It ain't like that. You have to advocate for yourself, and I just learned that lesson. You have to literally, when you know something's wrong, you have to say, fuck you, we're doing this. I'm with you. I'm with you, Daba. Yeah. Well, I mean, I always knew COVID, they were fucking around in the background, but I do believe in COVID. I think that they'd still fucked around. I know that one guy in New York City was having swinger parties. The one health official didn't care. And I know when I was going through COVID, I had friends that were partying. I know that I went skiing, and I was shocked at how many people were there. I give a little bit of patience for that because they're dealing with the masses, and a lot of people died. Like we took all the, I don't want to say this, but we took all the cripples, right? Like anyone that had a health problem, they're gone. They're all dead, right? I even had people in my own family. We lost 2 people in my family. I have a big family, but we lost 2 people. They died to COVID. But I agree with you that the bullshit that's in there is definitely in there. 100%. 100 fucking %. I'm with you on that. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you're clarifying it better, Dabba. You're the squeaky whale, right? That's been working for me. Like being persistent. Like, no, that's not the answer. You're not giving me just that simple answer. I want the full answer. And no, I'm not going to stop until I call 18 different fucking people within the hospital and within, like right down to a receptionist. Like now I know the receptionist by name. I'm like, hey, it's me again. You said it was going to be on Wednesday. And then they're like, no, it's next Wednesday. I'm like, okay. Then I'm like calling on Tuesday. And then I'm calling on fucking Wednesday in the morning. Then I'm calling it Wednesday in the afternoon. So I think that's a better description. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, right? You got to be the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Well, yeah. Well, parlay for days. Like, you know what the first thought I had about this mass? That my vaccine gave it to me. That's what I thought to myself. I was like, I wonder if the vaccine triggered the growth inside my butthole. I know that's just, I'm a layman, so I can't say that that's true, or I based on anecdotal evidence, but that thought did cross my mind, bro. That thought crossed my mind. Maybe I got the fucking pulp because I was fucking, it like made my system all wonky. I don't wear a mask. I wore it. I the reason I decided to wear the mask was because public health officials are telling me, "Can everybody please mask up?" And until we find therapies, and I was like, "That sounds reasonable." Like we just had wildfires here. I wear a mask during the wildfires. There was like a thick film on all the cars here where I live. I wore a mask during that. Every time I went outside in public, I have a air purifier. I have all air conditioning, no windows and doors open. So I think that's a reasonable ask. And then like when we got to the end of COVID, I was like, yeah, they can take care of these people now, and the death rate has slowed down. So I'm like, I don't think I need to wear it. I know I can't wear a mask forever. I know eventually I need to get exposed to enough variations of this so that my kids or my grandkids or myself can get used to it enough that we can live through it. So, I mean, I was always aware of that too. But I think being asked by a public health official, can you help stop or slow the spread of COVID? I was fine with that. I got no problem with that. And, in 1918, in the influenza epidemic, before we had modern medicine, everybody wore masks during that time period. If you look at old school pictures before we had therapy and stuff, and to fight this kind of stuff, in the influenza epidemic, there are pictures, and everybody had a mask. So I'm fine with it. It didn't hurt me at all. I'm just trying to close this in right now, looking for one more, just drag us down. We could also trade. This could be a flat correction. It doesn't need to be sharp. It could just be grinding sideways until we get closer to the end of the day. Did the girls say there would be, what time did the girl, my oldest has to go to a fraternity thing. So she's getting dressed for that. My other daughter's dyeing her hair because of BTS. 2:30 time? It's almost 2. I was just wondering so I could prep for it. Or can we bring a couple, 3 chairs over here maybe, or 2 chairs, and then you have a chair. So we get 4 chairs going. We'll have a little conversation at the end of the day today. It's Friday. We're going to get back into happy time again. It is Friday today. It's the end of the week. I think you guys are all prepared for this morning. I spent a bunch of time on that technical trade to the downside, so you're fully aware. You have market awareness about it, and how the market is trying to save that from happening right now. So I think we kind of know where we're going. You have a fairly good idea of what to look for today and on Monday. Today is Friday. So what we want to do here is we want to I'm going to bring my family on for the end of the day between like 2 or 2:30. We're going to sit down, and you guys can ask any questions. Anybody that's known me for a long time, want to ask any questions about BTS, or if you want to know how they're holding up, if they're okay. And they probably want to talk to you guys too, because I know I've known you guys for a long time. Spent a lot of time here with you guys. And I talk about you guys to them. Like I always talk about the community. I'm like, this guy said this guy said that, these guys are thinking this and that, and all that kind of stuff. I read the chats inside the Discord and the market chat. I don't always respond. I don't have the time. Once I get into responding on the Discord, I get like I respond to DMs and stuff a lot, but I have a hard time with just time management, having the time available to comment on everything that comes through the market chat. So this is a good time to do it. It's a good marker here for knowing you guys for such a long period of time. I've never had anything like this happen. Never had like something where it's public or it's something serious enough that I have to be public about it with you to say what's actually going on. Yeah, if they dump that too, B Money. I don't know if they can dump it down there. If they can, though, agreed. I'm in agreement with you on that. If they can do a dump down there, I would love that flush. Just give it to me. Would love an afternoon flush here. Let me show you where the flushing is, right? I showed you the candlesticks earlier. 10 minutes. So I marked these out for you earlier. See that nice pinstrike right there? Near perfect pinstrike. We got one more down here. I don't know if we can get down here, but that might be bottom right there. Potentially. We'll mark that low. That's 745.21. Let's take a peek at it. Notice that Meta's rising right now. Or it's been rising, yeah. Meta's been doing just fine. This was at what time was that? That was at 7:45:19. It was at 13:51. Yeah, right in here. I might have the timing wrong here. Where's that low right there? This one right here. We're trying to defend this one right here. I might just get long here. The SPY calls are now 73 cents. Fuck yeah. Let's see what we got here. So if we trade 78, right? Those are 16 cents right now. Holy shit, I still own those. Wait a minute. Do I still own those? Saying that I still own these calls. Do I still own these calls? No, I already sold them. Okay. That'd have been cool if I still owned them. 747 is 43 cents. What are you guys doing? Good to see you. All right, so I'm looking at, I was looking at 747, but I'm going to look at 746 again. I haven't opened them yet. If I open them, I'll let you know. You want to bring, can you move that stuff, my weights and stuff out of here, please? And then, thank you. And then maybe have one of the girls drag a couple chairs over. We'll try to get everybody in here. I think I don't know if I cut this picture down. It's camera photo. Let me just check and see. Can I make this any bigger? Nope. See this here. See if I can make this any bigger. Oh, no. Nope. It is as big as it can be. So what we'll do here is I'll move over. I'll move over here. Can we get everybody in here? Maybe have mommy sit in the back or something. So if any of you don't know this, I am married. I have 2 children here with me. I've got. You guys want to sneak in here? Maybe the family. Oh, there we go. We had a face right there. You're in. You want to look right here. You want to wave to anybody? This is my wife. This is my lovely wife. When did I meet you? How old was I? 2001. Here, bring this over here. Here you go. You gotta get closer and speak. You want to see that right there. Yeah, let's check. See it? Come on, lean in a little bit. You've never been on the show, have you?
No.
I don't think you've ever been on the show, have you?
No.
All right, come closer.
No, I have not been on the show before on purpose.
So it's weird, right? Weird, isn't it? So this is my wife. Okay, I'm going to ask you some questions because I tell stories and people don't believe me. Where did I meet you first time? No, the second time.
What?
I met you.
At the
Met you.
unit? Or at the party?
Were you in the army?
I was.
What were? Tell them, you're a sergeant in the army.
I was.
Were you my boss?
I was.
You were my boss, and that's illegal, right?
Me dating you? Yes.
It was illegal. You dating me,
Yes.
wasn't it?
Well, we weren't in the direct line of. You were in a different group, but we were in the same unit. Yes.
So they kept all the hot chicks in HQ.
I was the only hot chick.
You were the only hot chick.
I was one of like 4 women in 180 men. So yeah.
Say that closer. Say louder.
I said it's combat engineers, so there's not a lot of women.
Yeah, she was one of 4 women and 165, 85 guys. Well, plus we had a HQ battalion too, right? And who are you? Are you my daughter? Yeah, you got a thing. What's going on with your hair? What concert?
Going to the BTS concert.
And is this a lifelong dream?
Yes.
And where are your tickets?
There for Boston.
No, I mean, like, where are they in the stadium? You're in the nosebleeds?
No. Or floor seats.
Right up front?
They're gonna get sweated on.
And they're asking right now $3,000, $4,000 for those tickets, right?
Yeah.
That's what I see, 3 or 4 grand per ticket. And originally you're going to go with either mommy or daddy for your lifelong dream or whatever. That's not happening now, is it? You guys are going. One of you tell. What's the plan for BTS?
Maggie and I are going with and I'm driving
And where are you staying?
for camping.
You're going to camp. You're going to rough it.
Yep.
A bunch of young women alone for a week, or
Yep.
is that what you're going to do it?
Yep.
And,
See 7 men from Korea.
7 men from Korea,
Probably shirtless.
shirtless and sweaty and watery and stuff.
Yep.
And you're at University of Michigan,
Mhm.
and you're a clarinet player.
Yes.
Are you guys National Honor Society or anything like that?
Yeah.
You don't have it in college now. Are you in National Honor Society?
Yeah.
Are you in like presidents, anything for the school or whatever?
No.
What is it? Student council. You're in student council.
Yeah.
Cool. And you run track.
Yeah.
And you're in college, and you're going to a fraternity thing right now. Okay, so we're gonna lead into one last thing. How do you feel right now versus the past 3 weeks with what Daddy's been going through? I've been telling my group here all about it along the way.
It was relieving to hear like
Was
the
it
doctor.
stressful for you or anything like that?
It was stressful.
Tell me, tell them.
It was like I want to know what it is, but I also like am afraid.
How about you?
When you think you have a timeline of 100 years, and then the doctor goes, "I'm going to cut it to weeks," it's like devastating. Then for them to immediately turn around and go, "Oh, it's actually not what we thought it was." So where you want to be happy, it's still frustrating. If I didn't have 1,000 gray hairs already, definitely would be happy.
It's been pretty disruptive to our lives, hasn't it? And we've had time. I've had time to be more closer to you as it's been going on, right?
But
So that's
yes,
the family.
BTS was at the World Cup.
Say it again.
BTS was at the World Cup and they performed the first halftime show.
If you had one band that you would want to see from your childhood, what would it be?
BTS.
Like a Mecca trip, right?
Yeah.
Mecca, you gotta go once. and
Yeah.
see them.
Well, now
Lady Gaga.
So they still have multiple shows. So they're going to Chicago later.
Manifesting, yes.
So
You're
maybe
manifesting more BTS.
Yes.
Every store that we walk into,
They play BTS.
like as soon as we
As
walk
soon as
in,
we walk in, they play BTS.
that's part of a BTS song.
so we'll have to get more tickets to other stops. So if I can't go this trip, that means I'll have to go to Chicago,
August
Yeah.
end
Be
of August.
closer for the gate.
So we'll have to go to Chicago at the end of August for one of their other stops before they leave North America. Or
We could go to Korea too.
we could go international.
Who's paying for that?
You,
You.
Daddy.
Papa,
Papa?
papa.
Beneficial dictator?
BMOC. BMOC is gonna pay.
Can you guys
Yes, we bought the meal at McDonald's. We've got like 20 of them.
And
speak
they're
into the
all
mic?
and they're all saying because they keep giving us duplicates.
BTS has had a McDonald's thing 3 times.
Tell them that you won't call me Generous Jim.
No.
Damn
No.
it. I thought I could catch him saying it. I thought I could catch him saying we're not going to call you Generous Jim. You see how they knew better? Okay, we're gonna say I gotta talk to these guys for the end of the day. It's where we're gonna wrap up a Friday. You guys want to say hi and bye and thank you for everything. Thank you for supporting Jim James and everything we do here.
Bye. Thank you
Bye.
for supporting
Thank you for being our
Thank you for
extended
being
family
successful.
and having
J Hope.
letting
J-Hope.
Jim talk to you, and
Yeah, they keep me sane too.
they keep you sane.
All right, you guys ready? Want to do some BTS stuff?
I'm
or no?
OT7, baby.
Because they asked who's your favorite member. Mine's J-Hope!
Same.
J-Hope!
Say J-Hope.
OT7.
J Hope.
What's yours?
OT7.
Say it in there.
OT7, which
For
means
all you non-K-pop believers, that means all of them.
I don't like any one more than the other because they're all kind of.
Mid.
All right,
Yes.
wave to the camera.
Dynamite
Yes.
or Butter or Prometheus. Those-
Thank you, everyone.
All right. Okay, listen. All you actors can leave. I'm going to pay the bill at the end of the day. Okay. Thanks, Rent a Family. You see what I got to deal with around here? I'm a man in a sea of women. I'm a man in a sea of women. I don't run shit in my life. Do you understand now? The life that I have to live with this? I gotta live with this all day long. I gotta take my shirt off to be macho.
We're very expensive.
You're very expensive. Say that. Say it.
We're very expensive.
I don't run shit. I am not the boss of my life. Three Ferraris, baby. You got it, leveraged happiness. You remember that, brother. I remember that too. I got 3 Ferraris. I got them. I got a Lamborghini right there, another Lamborghini right there, and another Lamborghini right over there. And I made a lot of fucking mistakes to be able to get those Lamborghinis. Let me tell you what. Like when I was young, I was dumb as fuck. Like I did some stupid shit. I lost a lot of Lamborghinis when I was young. Seriously. Finally was able to get 3 Lamborghinis. Like, this guy's lying. He doesn't have a family. He's renting his family. I do. I got a family. I got like all those things. So, and I want to tell all of you guys out there, you guys are a part of making this happen. You guys have like kept me sane through all these years. You guys have watched me raise my kids and family. I haven't lost my wife, my kids, my daughters that don't hate their father. They're like, that's a lot of fucking work, guys. Like that shit is not easy. Like there are so many minefields for a dad to fuck up with his kids. Like it's so easy to just like ruin a relationship with your child. I haven't encountered it yet. I listen to your advice when you guys tell me things about my kids and my wife. Don't do this, don't do that. Fucking be this, be that, be strong, be this. I listen to you guys when you say that. This is proof of it. That is the proof right there. Nothing else you need to see but that. Ex-happy monkey. That's what the oldest is like. I had the conversation with the oldest last night. I'm like, listen, even the college wants you to move out of the fucking dorm room and by the end of your sophomore year and get a job. I'm not requiring that. So please, I'm begging you, do something. Okay, we're moving on from this. So we're not going to talk about this again, okay? Whenever I give you guys an update, please, I'm begging you to believe me. I hate even saying those things, like not that stuff. Like I hate even having to describe what's going on. So if it ever sounds like it's not true or something, it's more that I don't want to discuss it. I'm a man. Like I fucking hate. Like I'm a great communicator, but I hate talking about certain things. Like I hate talking about like my doctor's like you have to talk to the girls age appropriate, but you don't want them to hear it from other people. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that. And I want to internalize it all. I want to go hide in a hole somewhere and like be a man. And so if it ever comes off like I'm not being fully honest with you or trying to hide something or like that, you got to remember I'm a dude. Like, it is unnatural. The way I was raised, it's unnatural for me to be this man. Like, this who I am, it's very unnatural. I wasn't taught to be like this. I was taught to be a manly man. I was taught to kill everybody. I was taught in the army to kill everybody. I was like, my whole life has been built around being raised to be this guy that you probably shouldn't be for your wife and kids, nor your friends or anything like that. So anyways, let's move on. We're done with this. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore. We're done. You guys saw my family. You saw my baseball. You saw my baby, my third baby. It's a tumor. And luckily, I'm not going to die of that tumor at this point. Okay, so we're done with this. Let's move on from here. We're going to do an outlook for Monday. Come on, Meta. Fucking squeeze balls off to the close. I'm up 9 right now on Meta, which is good. And I torched a bunch of calls, so I'm watching it very closely. Now, we have a wall at 750. Now, that wall right there. Now, there's a few things about the wall. We're going to look at the wall right now. I think I've said this morning. I'm going to say it yesterday. I'm going to say it again today. So we don't know. No Gamma Bro can tell you this. They can give you a percentage. This percentage is going to happen or whatever. But no Gamma Bro can tell you this. But like, the wall could come down today. The wall could come down between 4 and 6 p.m. The wall could come down on Monday. And in line with that, you also have the gamma map changing after the month end. Once all this gamma is gone, the gamma map's going to be new. You're going to get new trades, new month, new flows, right? New month, new quarter, new flows. So you have to deal with that as well. Like, what are people putting on the market? You also have to think about something else here. We've got 2 more months left in the quarter. So you get the original JHQ collar. They actually put another one on today. They put another one on today, believe it or not, in the morning. That dump this morning was likely the new collar coming onto the market. So we don't know exactly what's going to take place on Monday, Tuesday. Even if you're like, hey, we're going to get a Vanna rally, or it's going to blood down the depths of hell, we don't know. Some of the things that I told you this morning do matter. Like, are we out of trend? Are we in trend? Do we fight back trend? We did. So what does the market need to do is the bigger question. Like, what do we need to have happen? And if those things fail, what are we looking? Are we looking down? So we want to know this before we get into the close today. And if you are just joining us or haven't been here since the beginning this morning, you can always go back and I explain market awareness, where we actually are in total. I gave a whole synopsis on this stuff. And like, what does the market need to do to save it from doing this thing between now and next week? You could indubitably, you could be looking at a trade higher right now from where we are into like August 12th, and then turning sideways into a turn lower into OpEx for the month of August. And we're in the end of July right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at, keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do an outlook for next week. And what does I think the big top line takeaway is, what does the market need to do to stay in range, not crash, even if it's a Pravorsky outcome or if it's what I think, which is moon. And how does a bull trade that stuff? And it always comes back to where are we with the daily trigger? Where are we with the hourly and the half an hour? What the two highs do we need? What does that back test look like? Where do we need to go from here? So to wrap up the weekend for you all, first thing I want to say again one more time is, if you don't believe that I love you guys, or that you're not the biggest part of my life outside of my family, I have other news for you out there, okay? So I am very grateful. I want to make this statement to all of you out there. Any of you still watching this show at this moment that didn't turn it off and go anywhere else, like, I tell you, I don't like followers and stuff. If you're still here right now, I want you to know that you are the people that you're my friends. You are the people that'll be there with me in the highs and the lows, and that I'm very grateful to know you in my life. You are the difference in my life. You keep me sane. I have a whole nother life that I spend with 2 dogs, 2 cats, 3 women, and that takes up the majority of my time. You guys and them. The majority of my waking day is spent with you guys, and I just want you to know that I love you all. I really, even the people out there that might think, if you're watching this show and you think I don't love you, or you think maybe I'm an asshole or something, or maybe I called you out or something, you're just like, I just fucking hate that guy now. I want you to know I don't dislike you either. Okay? This is my life. This is your life, and you choose to spend it with me, and I am so grateful that you do. I am so grateful that you support what we do around here, and I hope to be with you as long as I can do this. If it's 10 years, 20 years, if it's just like 6 of us and we're like 80 and we're all old and dying and we're sitting in a fucking library checking the newspaper for the penny stocks that we're in, so be it. I hope that I'm next to you and I know you for a very, 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 very long time. And if you ever question what is happening to me and want me to provide proof privately, you want to DM me and say, hey man, I'm just having some second questions about that, I would never yell at you. I would just send this to you in a DM and say, hey guy, this is what's actually going on with me. If you're like doubting and you're like, I want to fly out and see what's up, I would pay for you to come here and see what's going on with me. Okay? So I want you to know that I love you all, and I'm very grateful that you've stuck by me. I'm very grateful that you have believed me, that I'm going through this, and it's been going on for years. You can see the proof in the size of that fucking thing growing in my fucking ass, and I just want to extend my gratitude to you. And I'll always be upfront and honest with you guys. I know it can sound crazy at times, but that's really what's going on in the background. And I love you, and I'm grateful that you're still here and that you believe these things that I tell you guys. Okay, so the information, we've dispensed all the information we need to do. We're going to start looking at what's up coming into the weekend and beyond. And we want to look some back in time a little bit. And we're going to start getting just a holistic view of the market. And let's see what we got going on here. We've got a low. We've got a new low. We've got a fucking higher low. I'm not really a fan of the inverse head and shoulders, personally, but it's there. You can see that it's there. We had the trigger down here in the close of. We're now starting to forecast a drop to 660 and 670. We know that the bottom, the floor is higher than that. So those two things are head scratchers. And what does the market need to do for the market to not take that trade? And that's what's taken place here in the past 2 days. If you want an example of this taking place in 2 days in prior history, recent history, here is one for you. This is Friday, and that high right there is Tuesday. This one right here was a low on a Wednesday and a high on a Monday. These are huge moves, right? This one's a little bit slower over here. This is a Tuesday to a week or two, but these two are violence here, right? Violence here, save the market. Violence here, save the market. I think one of these we even put up like a 7%er in 2 days. If you look at this one right, I think it's this one. This was Friday at 1500. Was it this one or maybe it was this one? No, it was this one right here. This was the example. This is a Thursday. So there's the Wednesday, right? Wednesday low we just had. Here's Thursday. This is Monday at 12 p.m. And this was a move from tip to tail of 4.8%. Let's just take a look at this one. Save the market, right? Save the markets. Put that low right there. And so if anyone thinks we can't put an all-time high up, we can't trade 60s, I present to you an example just in June. That's 64 up there. Okay? And we've only done half of this at this point. Half, that's it. So pull back and go higher, something like that, is definitely possible in just 2 days, or a Monday open or something like that. So to say like we can't do that, I think the other day someone said this, I think down here on this show, someone said there ain't no fucking way we're doing that. And we're doing it right now, aren't we? So let's look at what we need to do. We're gonna delete that right there. And we're going to start down here on a monthly. We're just going to do the whole kit and caboodle here. Coming into a new month, we are not at the end of the month below trend. You see that? We're not below trend. When we're in these downtrends here, I'm going to show you an example of this. No, hold on here. This is too good. Now, there's a good example right here. Hold on here. I want to show you the inverse of this, okay? Here's a good example right here. Do you see how we're underneath? This is OPEX. This was the 18th. I think the OPEX of this February was, I think it was 18th or something, or maybe it was the Friday or something, 21st. That was the top. They dumped us underneath, and I want to be clear with you on this. This is February, right? You can see on March 1st to 3rd. This is actually what the bears were looking for. This is what the bears were looking for on OPEX and today month end. See it right there? They were looking for the low into OPEX, or excuse me, OPEX into the end of the month, and then a slam down into the end of the month down here, like away from the daily trigger. And this gives the opportunity to into the first of the month to unwind and unclench. Right now, what we're doing is we're ripping up here, aren't we? Above, too far away to escape the downturn. We're getting higher now, and the market needs to do that. And when you look back on every month thereafter, you can see we made an attempt. Now that we're in the downtrend, we made an attempt up here. You can see it right here. Here is OPEX, okay? And you can even see right here, we did not escape the downtrend. So remember, we're in uptrend right now, but in this example, we were in downtrend. We didn't go high enough into the end of the month. In the end of the month here, we needed to be like up here to escape. And the same thing is on the inverse. We need to be down here to stay in the downtrend. And we do another check back over here. You can see it right here. This is April 2nd. And this is where we got punished. We didn't escape high enough, and so they gave us the punishment trade. You can even see up here when we do start escaping, this is OPEX. This is end of month. See how we're escaping in end of month? April 30th. We're now escaping above the daily trigger. Does that make more sense to you guys now, visualizing it like this? And so when you're up over here, in the daily trigger, what the bears are looking for, coming into the first new month of the quarter and then dumping down into this end of month. Now you've created the separation. Now you can go down and you create this new trend. So what the market needs to do to not be sucked into that trend is come into month end in the first month of the new quarter and get as fucking far away as possible. Now, within that, if you watch the training videos on the website, if you're a member, what does the market need to do? It needs to push higher. It needs to get above the second high to like right here. It needs to do that the first month of fucking August. And if you follow the rules that I lay out for you with triggers and velocity, you know there's one more step in here. It's not just these two bumps, it's the back test as well. So somewhere in here around the 12th, let's say, way over here, at minimum, we need to like break out up here if it's like this, some kind of a shot up here, or it's some kind of a shot like this, like you're breaking up to this one here, you're back testing, you're taking this high out right here, or even this high up here, even if you failed the all-time high, they send you back down to the OPEX for August, let's say, like take that one out, and then all of a sudden you're screaming higher into September to get the all-time high. And I want you to remember this thing. Remember that thing I was telling you about Warsh? I have a secret conspiracy theory that he wants the market to go sideways. I want you to also think about the idea that their target for the end of year is 780. And we got many months ahead till that 780. And the street doesn't want to see us trade 820. They only want to see 780. That's it. So for all this time that we have, they will try to drag this out as much as they can. Bond market, stank market, and just make this thing take all year long to get there. They don't want to see 820. They don't want to see the crash after. They don't want to see the rip up here and then the dump down here. So we're kind of like, my conspiracy there is slow it down. We might not, but you get the gist of this, right? We have escaped at this point, but we still need to back test that escape. So the outlook, we're going to start with the monthly. We're going to go to the month here. We're going to delete everything again. We're going to look at the monthly candle. And this candle is closing green. That's outstanding. The green candle is important, right? They're doing what they need to do to make the follow along for next month green. We're going to do this one as an M for a month. We're going to do one for a weekly. Look at this beautiful trading right here. Big push up into summertime, right? This is 26th of May. We got June. It's been ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Trader's paradise. Absolutely trader's paradise in here. We've got a weekly there, and we have a weekly here, and this is important. This is very important. Are we closing the week red? Say my name. Are we closing the week red? No. And the market is running us up right now to not close the week red for follow along. We are not underneath trend right now. So this is a bullish outcome at this moment, isn't it? We're going to post this one next, right in here. But I want to, wait a minute, I want to show you something here. I also want you to see something else. There's a white line in here, right there. And I want you to think about this into today's close. We need to close at 6 p.m. I mean, I prefer cash market, like literal cash markets, not the fucking cash market after the bell. But our bulls need to close above 745.54 for continuation into next week. And I talk to you guys often about Thursday, Friday sweeps for the next week, right? If you close the week green, the idea is that you're going to go up into Monday at least. Monday open if it's to our target, or Monday close. Sometimes it takes till Wednesday, but on average, it's Monday. And then we look for a back test on the upcoming week. We get the back test, and if that holds, that's your double high over the daily trigger. You hold that back test, and if we can start going up for another green week, we're going to have, goodness following goodness, right? So I remember that line right there. We want to go to the daily here. We want to see where we are in the day. We got the weekly here. Week so far is closing with its head. This is like the guy from Old School. He's got the cigarette in his hand. He's got the bourbon bottle, and he's like, I'm still holding. That's exactly where we are right now. On the rings, Will Ferrell, is that his name? Nobody's here. I'm alone. He left me. On a day, we got to hold that right there. Put that day in there. We're going to put some kind of a daily top right here to the close. Make that red, not orange. Make that red. This is the target after the bell today by 6 p.m. If we had one, that's it right there. And then we want to talk about what we need to come back for next week, like on a follow through on Monday. And I think this is the big boy right here. We've already taken this one out. We just need to take this one out, and we need to take out the second candle. Now, this is a 4-hour chart, so we're not going to leave it on this one. We're going to snap some back tests in here. We're going to do a 4-hour back test right here. If you're looking to buy dips, you're looking to buy 745.05, 743.39 as we make our way to take out that big one up there. These are your friends right now. If you're ever looking for a dip buy and you use ICT, the biggies are always the 4-hour and the daily. This one right here. And that's also where your your hourly trigger is going to park itself right on that line. You will see this line park itself here and price be attracted to it. We also have a bull trigger cluster forming right now where we have the hourly, the half hour. See how this is all coming to defend the daily trigger? This is all very good and bullish. And then we're going to switch to a 1 hour. We have a cup and handle here, right? See the cup and handle is not the cup and handle. Yeah, this cup and handle right here. You can see this cup and handle. It's also, this is your first 1 trade. This is 2. This is 3. And that's the most banging money, right? That's the most banging money right there. This is the most secure money, even more so than this one. So what do we need to do? We need to take out this bad boy right here. And we're going to look to see if we can look above or we fail to look above, because this will imply if we're going to have a successful backtest next week. And we're going to go back and look at the lows on Thursday and Friday for the low of next week. Let me just go right in here. This is 1, this is 2, and it's right here. Check it out. It's right there, right where that line is. See it? Right there. We need to take this fucking thing out by early next week. This one is right here. That's all you need to worry about, is this right here. We don't need to take that out today, but we do need to take it out. Either close today or they can save it for Monday. This is a David AMS special. If you don't listen to David AMS, I do. They can take this out today, but they don't have to. They have to close above the white line and this one right here. We're going to close above this. But they don't need to go any higher. They could save this for Monday. They could save this for Sunday into Monday open. They can drop this thing down and come up here for Monday close. They can drop this thing down and come up here for Wednesday close. Then we get the weekly dump. You understand? But this is the big boy right here. This would also give us our second high. So your first high is right here. This is your first high above the daily trigger. This is your second high. Then you got to defend the back test over here. And this defense of the back test follows back to the Thursday and Friday low of this week. Making sense? This is Friday. So we'll snap this line right here. It's huge, right? Huge. We're going to get rid of this in a minute, but the line is right here. No, hold on. We want to defend this low. And we want to defend the Thursday low. It's this one right here. And if we're not going to crash, and if it is Pravorsky's way, it's not Jim James' way, right? I'm going to show you what Jim James's way is. I'm going to show you what Pravorsky's way is here. So what you're looking for is, we're going to do the mean, which is Monday close. That's the mean. That could take till Wednesday, but we're going to do the mean here. And we're going to say something just like this. We'll put this one up here to 748. Where's the bell for today? We're going to do 1800. And this is going to fail. That's going to fail. This thing is going to come back down over the weekend here, right? This is Monday, 9 a.m., let's call it. There's your A. And then you want to be watching for this into Monday open of a look above here, right about there, 749, maybe even 750. Nice big fat round number. Everybody will be bulled up there. Let me just make that perfect right there. Right there. Everybody be bulled up on Monday. Now, my thesis on this is what? What's my thesis? And there's something else here. What do you see here? Do you guys see anything? So you get the thrust up, and then you've got, what is this called? Distribution, right? So you come down here, it breaks down and goes down there, doesn't it? See the distribution in here? I show this in the show all the time, right? This looks like distribution, right? So my thesis is this. You're going to come in here on Monday. This is the close on Monday, right? I would like to see continuation into the 12th or not the 18th, but like the 12th. We'll do it like this. Here's the 12th of August. That's a Wednesday. Yeah, it's not bad a Wednesday. It could be Monday too. What's Monday? The 10th? We'll do the 10th. Right in there. So I'm going to show you what my count is. What I think is this is your low for Monday. I think on Tuesday, Wednesday, let's call it turnaround Tuesday. Turnaround Tuesday right there, 1600. And then you're going to get a trade up to, you took this one out right here. Right there. Okay, and this, I think that's right about where that is right there. So you're going to attack this into the 12th. Something like this. Up, down, slam into this one over here. Wherever that is, somewhere up here, 754, 755, whatever. And then they're going to shank us. They're going to shank us right down in here. And into this OpEx down here. This is, I believe it's 21st or something like that, right in there. We clean that up over there. Over here, clean all that shit up over there. We start talking about September. Remember I said we're going to defend 740 and 735 and all that? That's what this is. Defending to go up into 780 at the end of the year. So this is it right here, right? Like this is like you're buying the dips, buying the dips, buying the dips, buying the dips to trade the 780, and then I have a fucking conspiracy theory that Warsh doesn't want this to print, doesn't want to print 80-20 in the year, doesn't want to go vertical. We could, and we'll trade that if it does come that way, but we're going to have something like this, okay? You kind of see it right here. Now you've got another head and shoulders there, head and shoulders here. Everything is up. We get the print. You got a bigger cup and handle up here to trade that. We're going to make this one just like this, just for now. We don't need to necessarily come down here. Be easy there. It could be something where we're down here. Be something like that. But we're going to do that just like the worst case scenario. Okay, so this is a dotted line. We're not going to know this until we find out what this is on. We need to find out what this is first before we do all that. And the reason for that is because if they shank this thing down here, we blood next week. This is all still valid, but that's rough, isn't it? And we didn't successfully hold this up, did we? So I got that wrong. Yeah, no, I got that right. Yeah, I got that right. Because this is the first up move, and this is the second one. This is 1-2 right here. 1, 2. That would suck, wouldn't it? This is the Pravorsky plan. Pravorsky's like, you're going to come up here, come back down here, you're going to come up here. It's going to be like this big, long, drawn out, big volatility. And then you get the doom written for, we're going to do a hiking cycle. You're not getting that till spring, I promise you. That's the earliest you're getting a hiking cycle. You might get one hike this year, maybe two. But they're going to use this because they got no goddamn reason. The Bears literally do not have a book for the fall. They don't have a book. So the only book they can come up with right now is Nuclear War in Iran, and you're going to get a full hiking cycle. They're already running the ads. I call them ads. They're already running the ads right now on Bloomberg and CNBC and all those places. Oh, they don't trust the Fed, and we're gonna bring a hiking cycle sooner. you're not near a hiking cycle. You're the closest you're near a real true hiking cycle, if they keep putting off the hikes, is springtime. Maybe December, maybe just 6 weeks after the midterms, or maybe they lose the midterms and it becomes into focus again. So let's look at this right here. And we're not gonna expect that trade there. We're gonna expect this one right here on Tuesday. That's the expectation. We're gonna make this dotted line here. And you're now aware of this as well. You have the hourly trigger turning up to support this case, or the 1 up, 2 up. Here's your 1. This is your first break above the daily trigger for the rules. Here's the second one right here. Whoop. And now you're just waiting on the successful backtest and defense that this is not distribution. So this is either going to be distribution or it's just consolidation. Might be like a quick jackknife down, wick down really quick. You know, you get in there, you hit that equal leg down there. This is where I live. You know where I live. I live down here. I live in the pain. I live in the, oh my God, we went all the way down. And I'm just like, bro, I didn't take that trade. I was waiting. Whammo, and then I'm up in there. So if you're like Johnny on the spot, if you're like the fucking guy, if you're a Bobby Badass trader, you're Davey fucking trader boy, you Jimmy, you generous Jim, and you're like, you live in these kind of things, you're down here. You're sitting down here just waiting. If it bounces though here and makes a new high, you just start taking it long. It's really fucking simple. It's not hard. Anyone that tells you out there that they can pinstrike this or pinstrike that or pinstrike that, they're lying to you. They are making a guess. So you're going to look for, do we do this and you make the new high and we're out of here? Or do we plunge down? Oh, I'm not buying that one. Oh, not buying that one. Then it's plunging all the way down here. But all of a sudden we get the new high and I'm like, oh, there we go. We didn't break this. We're out of here. We're out of there, right? Fairly simple. This is your outlook. Is it? I thought it was Jay with Jay Generous and then Jay Jim. Oh yeah, Generous Jim for the Jim Bros too. We could do it that way too, Daddy. Daddy Pop, we could actually do the GG too. Good guy too, right? My kids and wife won't say that word. They're like, fuck you, man. This is your outlook. This is Monday open, or no, sorry, this is a Friday close. They can sneak this thing up after the bell, not pay you your options, right? Then they hit the 1600 over here. Fuck your options. But we got the price where it needed to be down here, and then you're up here on Monday. You know, Monday close. They finally get the price where it needs to be. Then we come back down over here. And I can't tell you I cannot tell. They showed you the nasty and the downside over here. I can't tell you if we're going to trigger. I can't tell you if we're going to trigger like call rolling to 760, 770, all that kind of stuff. I can't tell you that. I don't know if the Vanna rally is going to be in here and we're just going to moon to 760. I can't tell you that. Okay. I would like to see that, like hit the 760 before we get into bear season. This is a 15% chance. But like, if the way's not lower, there is an idea here that there is an idea in here into the 12th. See that one? That this fucking thing, like, prints 760, prints an all-time high. You're selling the calls to the 70s, rounding it all out, and then we don't print that 70 or 80. You can mark this. Like August 10th. If we're way up there, they won't come back for that 780 till like December 31st. You're talking about doing this bullshit in here. This nonsense for another 2 or 3 months. And then they finally print that big fucker again. Now, can we run away and start melting up into the end of the year? Sure, we can. We don't get any hikes, and they want to run it that hot. We can start melting up right in the end of the year, trade 820. That's still a viable option. We're just not there yet to call it. So this is your outlook for next week. And this is the back test on Friday. You see it right here. So there's your back test for Friday. Maybe they wick this down briefly. We don't check Thursday low from this will become last week. So we just hold that Friday low really nice and fat, and we're out of here. Okay. And if we're going to do the Pravorsky thing down below for Thursday, we already know where it is. Okay. We already know it's right down here. We already know where the fuck that Pravorsky trade is, right down here. Rich P down here waiting for another dip buy. Any questions? This is free, by the way. For any of you people watching this that aren't members, we do this every fucking day. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for paying the whatever it is, $2 to chat. If you don't pay for the chat, you just take it free. Thank you for even watching the show. So even if you're just a free member across the board, all the way across the board, you don't pay for chat, you don't do nothing. If you hate me, whatever, I'm grateful that you show up to my show and watch this Outlook every day. I love you too. There's someone out there hand wringing right now. They're like, I don't chat. I hate this fucking guy, but I show up every day for it. I know you're out there. I love you too. I troll this guy on Twitter or whatever it may be. I love you too. Love all of you. That's your outlook from now into next week. So you guys are clean and good. You guys know what to expect into Tuesday. You know who Rich Pavorsky is. You know if the market fails to do what they need to do where we're looking down below, and we'll just monitor as it goes. Make sense? Nice and easy. It's pretty generic and easy to look at every week. You guys good? Any questions? I don't hate you, Sir Blockhead. I really don't hate anybody. I have you guys I have full life, man. Like I'm dealing with this, got to deal with that, got to deal with this, got to deal with that. Want to be a happy guy, have a good life, all that cool stuff. So I got fucking death trying to come to my door and kill me and shit, trying to fucking suck me out of this world. We should be very grateful. I'm very grateful that I'm not going to die. Unless something goes awry on the operating table. Cross my fingers that ain't going to happen. But other than that, this is good news. I'm going to live. It's been a 2-year fucking odyssey. I think it might have even been longer. I think it's been 3 years. When Joe and I were talking about it, like how long I've been talking about this. You know what I should go back and ask? You want to know? I have a video of me talking to Mr. Yen. Mr. Yen was going through cancer, and he came on the show. And I said to Mr. Yen, I was like, I have a butt thing going on. And he was like, you have to get that looked at. He told me to, and I did. And they told me to fuck myself. And he told me to do the same thing. Mr. Yen was looking out for me. And I think that might have been longer than 2 years ago. And he's going through something way worse than I'm going through. Like he had the full realization, I'm fucked. And you can even ask him. Ask him, like, when you were told that it was cancer, it had to be fucking devastating for him, So if you know Mr. Yen or anything, just tell him I said what up, and tell him that it's not cancer, and tell him that I couldn't imagine what he's gone through to this point. Cannot imagine. So it might have been even longer than 3 years. Okay. That's the outlook. Let's see what we do into the close now. Get in here for this bell. Time's right now. We got an hour left. That's good. Remember that we do not need to do this. We're going to set up. You don't need this anymore. I don't think you need that anymore. That's a one count for. That's a count for triggers. And I said this yesterday, dude. You guys are going to get a gamma overlay over this. It's going to be dope. So, you know your nighttime expectations? Your nighttime expectations will include that too. The overlay of everything for the whole entire market. You're going to get like every chart for all the majors with the gamma, with the ICT, with the triggers and velocity, with Elliott wave, all layered on itself so you can know who's on what base. How many people are there trying to buy that or sell that together? That's what I'm looking for. Like, are there like a bunch of Elliott waivers trying to sell, or a bunch of gamma bros trying to sell, a bunch of fucking ICT bros trying to sell, or there's nobody there to buy, or everybody is there to buy? Are you going to catch a bounce or not? Like, it's going to be really cool. Let's look at this really quick. We're going to do 1600. Right in there, we're going to do pivots. Hopefully pivots show up this time. Make sure I got it on the right pivot. 1 day, good. Maybe that's how I fucked up. Maybe I should have done like monthly on that pivot earlier. Maybe that's why the pivot wasn't showing up, because I didn't have it high enough. I could have fucked up. Let's watch this into the bell. We're going to start stacking them deep and cheap, right? There's one more thing we got to watch here. You see this? Oh, we're good. We're good. That's good. That's fine. We don't need to watch that. We're good. We're going to snap a little line down here. We're gonna draw in some trees. We're gonna put a little river over here. Just nice, easy strokes. Pick up that big paddle brush. We're gonna paint ourselves in a corner over here together. I'm gonna paint my toenails. You're gonna paint your toenails. That's a little bit of Jerky Boys and a little bit of what's his face? Bob Ross. That's like Jerky Boys and Bob Ross together. See if we can run this thing right up into the bell. Let's see what happens here. Thank you for spending your time with me. I really want you to know that. Mr. Yen is the GOAT. That man taught me a lot. He taught me a lot about life. Taught me a lot about trading alone. Taught me a lot. He was the only guy, or I shouldn't say that. I used to listen to the guys from Tasty. Remember the two guys that had a free show? Then it was one guy. Then they cut his money. Then he only did like the half show. He would put on like disco and shit in the middle of the day. I forget his name too anymore. When he went away, I finally started like focusing on Mr. Yen mostly, and he kept me busy and he kept me company when I was alone trading for a very long time. I owe that man a lot. I owe that man a fuck ton. The man fucking kept me sane. Like, you know what it was about Mr. Yen that did it for me was whenever I was in doubt, he was one of the few people that quelled that fear. Jedi Marcus is another one. Jedi Marcus is another man out there that's been a big influence on my life. Even he doesn't. I've told him, but we don't talk about it. But I've talked to him about it in the past. Like I've said, I want you to know that when I think I'm going crazy in the stock market and I'm alone in my house, I'm trading, and I'm like, I can't figure this out. I sound crazy, and I sound like this is gonna happen, and everyone's saying it's the whole market's saying this other thing's gonna happen. And I would be like, no one was. I would get no votes. I would get no upvotes. I would get no nothing. And I'm trying to like gauge those upvotes. Like, am I right here? And the only motherfucker out there that would come to me privately and say something to me was like, Ball Wiz, Jedi Marcus, and then that all combined, listening to Mr. Yen, was all I needed. And Bob Kendall too. He helped me out a lot too. I always liked Bob Kendall's approach to calmness. Bob Kendall never gave a fuck if anybody thought something other than what he thought. He was always like, I'm an old school market maker. Like, fuck off. Like, I don't care if it's saying we're going to do this and do that. And even if he was wrong, the fact that he just had that confidence and believed in what he was doing, I appreciated that. So, like, those guys made a difference in my life. Larry Williams, too, made a difference in my life, too. Not as much, though. My only conversations with Larry Williams are short. Like, I'm like, hey, man, this, that, and the other thing, that, and the other thing. But those guys in particular, like Mr. Yen, Vol Wiz, Mr. Yen, Vol Wiz, and Jedi Marcus. People like the Lonely Trader. Those guys help me in a huge way. Okay, let's watch this here into the bell. We have a target above here of 747.39. We do have some kind of a 748 magnet. We got a 750 magnet. I can't tell you if that wall is going to come down right now. Nobody can tell you that. It might not happen until after the bell. It might not happen until 4 p.m. If I was a dealer, I would stop that from happening until after the bell, like going above 748, 750, and that kind of stuff. If this wall comes down on the weekend and we can rip higher, so be it. So be it. Jedi Marcus is a fucking baller. For all the shit posting he does, which I love, he throws in kernels of things you need to be aware of, market awareness. He's a very, very good trader. He's one of the best. You goddamn right he's a national treasure. And that's the truth, too. When those guys are dead, like when all those floor trader guys that are on Twitter are gone, it's going to be one of the biggest losses to retail in this whole time period. Like over the next 10 years, 20 years, if we lose those guys, it's going to be one of the worst moments for a retail trader because we don't have floor traders anymore. So that vast deposit of information from their trading days, it's going to be gone. You got to become friends with dealers if you can. They're the only group that's left There's a guy, E Bulletin. It's called. I'm friends with him on Twitter. He's a dealer. He's in Europe, but he's a dealer. If you ever have a chance, try to find dealers on FinTwit. That would be the only generation left, I would think, that knows how to hit the buy sell button. That good, like a David AMS. Like we do day trading, like all this day trading we do. This is what dealers do basically all day long. Theoretically, this is what they do. So if you want like the next generation that's still available, it's probably them. You catch a shine from those guys and just learn. Like, never fuck with those guys. Always just listen to what they're telling you. They will drop tidbits. E-Bulletin drops tidbits on FinTwit all the time. He's one of the best guys that dealers. I know some other dealers. I'm friends with like 10 different dealers, but that one's a pretty nice guy. Some of those guys are really salty, like they hate you and stuff. What are you doing, Spoos? Are we unwinding before the closing bell? So yeah, dealers. And if and for the time period right now, like who's the other guy? Jeremy is Jeremy. There's a few guys out there that are old school floor traders. Those guys are a fucking wealth of knowledge. You should always be following those guys out there. In general, professionals hate you and I. They do. They despise you and I. So when you find a guy like that doesn't despise you and I, what do they say? Like I soaked up Philly like a sponge, right? It's like the old school Jack in the Box commercial. You just soak it up like a sponge. You let it wash all over you what they're telling you in there. Like the DCP Cox. There's another one. Fuck, I forgot him. You know, I'll tell you a story about DCP Cox. He's an old school professional trader too, from Chicago. I went out and met him. I don't tell you guys everything, but maybe I told you this before. I don't know if this is a story I've told you. I met him. I hung out with him. I went to a baseball game with him. We hung out. Smart fucking motherfucker. Smart, quick as a fucking lick. I mean, he's a badass. He was in the bond market for many, many years. There are people here in our Discord that do that too, right? We've got a quant. We've got Yuri. Yuri is one. Who else? I'm not going to name him. We have a Tampa Bay guy. He's an ex-guy from... we got guys... We have a lot of pros and shit that we do that hang out with us. David AMS, fucking banger. He's a funded trader. Whenever you can meet these guys in real life, you do. And, you know, when I met DCP Cox, I remember I was talking to him. We're at a baseball game, we're at a Chicago Cubs game. My wife was there, friends were there. And we're just in the stands and we're talking. And we had like this moment where we're alone together. And we brought up the conversation. I think at that time period, it was, I forget exactly what it was, but it was a time period where the market could crash or something. And we were talking together alone. And we did like the Mexican standoff. It's like, what do you think's going to happen? And he's like, what do you think's going to happen? And I'm like, we saved the market, dude, on that low tick over there. And he was like, we totally did. And he was like, we're going to fucking moon. And when I got back from that Chicago trip, we fucking mooned, dogs. We mooned and mooned and mooned and mooned and mooned and mooned and mooned. It's like when you meet those guys in real life, your heroes and shit, and you find out that you're similar. You have things in common. You have like, you trade the same way somewhat. You watch the numbers. You watch the inflection points. You ever see like Jedi Marcus? Like I don't know if he does it anymore, but he used to like, he's supposed to like, oh, we hit that target. We hit this target. He's trying to tell you, this needs to happen. If this doesn't happen, bad things. If this does happen, good things. So those kind of guys, those old school floor traders, these guys are like quicker than a fucking lick. They're like, they will whore their position out at a drop of a fucking hat. So if a floor trader's like, I'm fucking long all this shit over here, and I need to start selling it, and they think it's going there, and all of a sudden it turns. Those guys know exactly when it's going to turn, like when their position is beat before it ever happens. And then have the fucking discipline to be like, fuck it, fuck my thesis, I'm out of here, gone. Now I'm shorting. Like, like that shit's badass. That shit's fucking hella dope. There's another one to follow. Follow DCP Cox. And there's a bunch more. I could give you a list of like 30 guys that are badasses. But you should be following those people out there rather than following the zeitgeist regurgitation diarrhea that you guys not you guys, but most people do. You listen to CNBC, they don't know what they're listening to, and they start regurgitating it. They listen to fucking Bloomberg and fucking all the other garbage that's out there that's spun for you as a retailer and for Bob on Main Street. Get with the guys that actually trade. Those guys will change your life forever. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Jedi's fucking rad. He's a fucking funny motherfucker. That man, that's another thing that bugs me. Like, Jedi Marcus should have like 1 million followers, and he doesn't. Like, the guys that should have 1 million followers don't. That pisses me off. Remember, this is the white line. We just need to stay above this. This is where we're defending. And this one right here, this is your daily. There's that D. It's right over here. If you want places to buy a dip. Right in there. Anybody diamond hand into the bell here? Any guys diamond hand just 0 dates all the way to the close? It's always Friday where you give all your money back. Last day, right? Every Friday, people give the money back to the market. And only once in a great while do we get a fucking Fire Friday that goes meltdown up. I'm going to look to get some longs here and give all my money back to the market for the week. See if we can grab a dip here. I'm going to flag pull it for the end of the month. I'm going to try to pick up some 47s if we get closer to a little bit down. Where are we waiting for? Oh, we're waiting for fucking Robin Hooders. Damn Robin Hooders. That little fucking green D for me. It's like come right down here. You can just hit that for me. I'll take it. Anything down there. I'm here to buy it all, like right here. Wrong way. I so want this to come down so badly. I want this thing. I want this to like come down right here. And then just go wham. Thanks for that front. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Greg. Look what Front Row Alpine is talking about on ES right now. I mean, I think this can flagpole from here, but I don't like buying it from here. I think this can flagpole. I would like to flagpole it from here. It might not be the trade for me. I might get left behind in this one. We have to wait. I'm gonna put the our house bear on. The news squawker. See if I see anything in the news. You guys ever notice that I don't need the news on? I don't need the news on. I put this on for I put it on for filler. Color. I mean, it's good to have the news on because the good reason for having the news on is for something markets moving. Not market moving, but something that's like you might not know that's going on. How do I explain? Unknown unknowns to the market. It's good to have the news on. Good or bad, positive or bad, or to mark inflection points. It's good to have the news on for that. But for most things, unless it's something that's like you don't expect it, you don't need it on. Yeah, like you want to know what the headline is, the inflection point, and you want to know if there's something that's just unknown, like, oh my God, this just happened, you know? I don't want to say those things, but if anything really bad happened, you just want to have the earpiece on to hear it. This is a cheap squawk. So what I did was this, is I had the expensive squawk on. I had the expensive squawk on for years. It was called Trade the News. This is the this is cheap. This is like a financial juice. I've tried them all. I've tried every news squawker out there. There's like 5 or 6 of them. I've tried every single one of them. And I've tried them all for months. Like I had them on for months. Hands down the best news squawker that you can get. Number 1 is Trade the News. This isn't a news squawker, but it's the best. The second best one would be a Bloomberg terminal with the text messaging, DMs and stuff. And you'd have to know really good people. We have a guy in the Discord that shows Bloomberg stuff. We have a guy with a Bloomberg terminal that shows us stuff from the Bloomberg terminal. And I get the white papers and all that. I pay for the white papers. That costs me a lot of money. You guys will see me post, like, I post all the white papers from the big boys in the Discord. But the Trade the News one, if you like trading news, the best I've encountered across the board, hands down, is Trade the News. That fucking thing is an actual old school, the guy smoking a cigarette, drinking coffee all day long. And he's getting the real, true, top tier, class A, before anyone gets it news. And what makes them special is that news breaks before anything on Twitter. Like, you could figure today Twitter's about the best you can get. They're faster than Twitter. They will give you anywhere from a 3 to 5 second lead on bad or good news to 20 minutes, depending upon what the news is. And Trade the News has saved my ass. On like middle of the day dump or something for some kind of news, they've saved my ass. Now I was paying for them. I think it was costing me $600 or $700 a month. And something happened. I don't know what it was. Like, my bank won't pay them because they're in the UK, and the way my bank is today, I have a lot of cash, and they're afraid of me spending money anywhere. I get fraud alerts. If anyone know me out there, everywhere I go, I get fraud alerts. I was stupid. Years ago on social media, I was trying to prove my bona fides, and I gave out too much information, and I had my brokerage broken into for a lot of money. And they started draining my account, and so I have like a fraud thing hanging over me. Not that I commit fraud, that fraud's been committed against me, and my banks kind of know like what I'm doing. So like I have a hard time like paying for things outside of the U.S. for some reason. Banks just outright refuse to allow me to like use cards and stuff overseas. So I've had trouble trying to like sign back up for those guys and I have them on the show. I guess I could get like a dump credit card or something, like fudge it all, but I haven't done that. So what I do is I pay for Financial Juice, the pro subscription, and they're good enough for what I need it to be. They're good enough. Like I usually can figure out. Remember the 2 dumps we had in the middle of the day recently, and then it like came across the wire. I'm usually aware that that's going to happen. Like middle of the day, remember the day we dropped 30, 60 points in a day. Remember I came in and I drew in the chart. I was like, it was like 10 in the morning, and I was like, I think I like drew a line up, and then I drew a line over here, and I didn't connect them, and I was like, there's real danger of a crash here, like a flash crash. And remember I bought puts both days and made bank. I kind of already know what's going to happen. So I don't think I need that trade the news anymore, but it worked for me when I used it. It worked for me. It gave me lead time. The other thing too is I used to post that stuff on Twitter, and I got a lot of followers for posting that stuff because I was ahead of everybody else. I had the first post on FinTwit saying this is about to happen. So if you ever want to pick that it's expensive though. It's very expensive. Well, relative, depending on how much money you make, it's cheap. But if you're like a journeyman trader where you're only making $1,000 a week or something, or $3,000 or something, it's expensive. If you make consistent money, it's cheap as fuck. And I would have it on the show. I'm just having a problem with the payments for some reason. And every time I talk to them, they're like, "It's your bank, dude. It's not us." And my bank is like, "I'm sorry, we can't run that." Like they process it once, force it, then the next month it doesn't. So then I'm going back on the fucking phone again, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then like Trade the News cancels my subscription, then I go back and resubscribe. It was like 3 or 6 months of doing that, and they literally told me, they were like, "Fuck you." And the guy on the phone was like, we're just not gonna give you a subscription, dude. Sorry. It was something like that. It was a conversation like that. So I was just like, fuck it. We'll just do Financial Juice. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I want to disclose everything. So I have many businesses, which means that I run I run money. I run money above board, which is like the IRS can see it and all that kind of stuff. And then I move it. The first bank that I hit is known in the U.S. for privacy. I'll explain it to you. Right? I don't want to say it publicly, but I will. So there's a bank that I belong to here in the U.S. that protects me for privacy concerns that I have. There's only a few states you can do this in, like Kansas. You can do it in Kansas. You can do it in Montana, Wyoming, and I think Maryland and stuff. But each state offers different kinds of privacy. The state that I bank in, I'm not going to tell you which one. The state that I bank in, the bank that I use is closely monitored by U.S. officials. So my bank told me, they were like, listen, they're like a lot of like people. There you go. A lot of people will use these banks for fraudulent activity themselves. All I'm trying to do is send my money overseas to like the Cayman Islands, where the Bond boys live. So like ultimately, whatever free cash that I have that I eventually move out of the U.S. so that if anything ever happened to me, there's World War III, something like that, I have money offshore for myself. Come back down over here, bust that one out of there. Trading 747.25 into the bell. See if we can get an unclench into the close here. Trade 748 and change. Any of you guys long zero dates to the absolute close? I'll ask that question again. Anybody? I'm going to ask you again. Holding zero dates into the bell. Trading 747.46 to R2. Saving the market right now. Remember, we're in the middle of the second leg. That's the most profitable leg that goes up. Trading 747.43 on an R2 check back right now. Hold on a second here. I got you guys. I'm gonna play that. What's that song? This came from that movie that just came out, right? What is that thing called? Fucking movie called the fucking Martian movie. Guess we're getting over no cancer, right? Is that what's that new movie out called? Fucking with the goddamn fucking space and shit. New space movie. My wife likes the book. I like the author. Project Hail Mary. What's that song from that movie? Watch that one. Listen to that one because we're getting over fucking. We just got told we're not gonna die. Song? What's the song called? I don't fucking some shit for like millennials. Harry Styles, Sign of the Times. Play that one. Sign of the Times. Harry Styles, Into the Bell. And I'm not getting paid again today. YouTube and Twitch are going to keep all my money. There we go. Yeah, that's a good tune, right? Come on, Spoos, you can do it, baby. Project Hail Mary, save the market. Spoos trading 747.16 to the closing bell end of the month. Couldn't get shaken. Bears trying to shake us loose to crash the stank market. Couldn't get it done. If the way is not lower, what is the way? Higher. Remember, we don't need to hit this mark. We just need to get close to it. Come back down and we'll slam into it on Monday. I think I'm going to love on my kids this weekend. Before they leave and I get my operation. I'm going to hold my babies close to me. You got it, Berlin, baby. They ain't getting shit. They're getting rent money. Watch out for a back test on R2. Robin Hooders rejoice. You got paid today. Come on, Meta. I want to open on Monday with Meta fucking big green dongs everywhere. We need to make this a techno song. Quick, 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 the bullets. What up, Jarfile? Jarfile, thanks for sticking around, brother. Love you too, my man. We're gonna make fucking tumor fucking ice cubes. If you're a Robin Hooder, get the fuck out of the market. Just leave. Take your money and run. Pay that man. Just so you can see the back tests down here. I'm going to go dance on Saturday with my kids. We're going to a daytime rave together tomorrow. Can't wait. I'm going to dance outside with my two children all day long tomorrow. The bullets. Watch out for the sweep on the half an hour. 5-minute sweep. Not the 5-minute trigger, just the 5 minute. 5 minutes till we get to the half hour. Do, 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 do. All right. That was pretty good. We didn't get to play this one yesterday. Yeah, I think we played some music yesterday, the day before, or something like that. Play this one finally today. I think you guys love this one.
Yo, I got girls in all of the counties. One of them. Brown and white like a bounty. Oh. And Paso Brownie shout me, telling me her boyfriend's lousy. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, don't stop living. You know, that's RB gang. Yo, talk of the town.
Just need to scrape it.
Girls want deal with the fact. And I get
Maybe that's down here, up here.
me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, talk of the town. Me, I'm the
I'll draw it in for you.
designer from my head to my feet. Designer from my chest to her knees. I the all I came from the UK. Got on yes coming from ID. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Talk of the town. My side talk of the town. Yo, says she want BRB. That's risky business. Can't bump you locking up our keys. And you know, say the drip on feet. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, don't stop living. You know, that's RB gang. Yo, talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Girls want you with a pack. And I get love all over the map. Yo, know a sweet one named Shauna. But she's glad that she a corner. Fuck that, we'll show love to the feds. I'd be sleeping on blue beds. Yo, might see me in town, might see me on telly. So don't bust like Stephen Kenny. Got pretty girls and Dublin toxic. Still love the ones in coxes. I got guns in all of the counties. All of them. Brown and white like a bounty. Oh. And Paso Brownie shout me, telling me her boyfriend's lousy. You must be from or she wanna come through to the bits. I got food and sweets, beef, call me a section. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, don't stop living. You know, that's RB gang. Yo, talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Girls want you with a pack. And I get love all over the map. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Talk of the town.
else do we do here? We'll play. We could do this one. What is this? Hold on, let's listen to this one for a minute.
Everybody knows when to go, right? Big boys don't cry.
Big boys don't cry, baby.
I know this will last about 8 minutes. 8 seconds.
Oh yeah. No, but the thing is, I've got to open best one, so I'm going to try to stick it out.
Remember, market needs to stay above this line and this line right here. I gotta answer this, Joe. I think. Hold on.
Remember, big boys don't cry.
It's starting already.
Where's the box of Kleenex on the side of the stage?
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
5-minute triggers coming up on trend. I went and saw these guys at Winky Face way back in the day. Every time I listen to LCD now, I think of Winky Face. We'll play a David AMS song next. See if we can buy this 50 over here, whatever this is. These Robin Hooders are out, taking their money and running. So we can grab something over here. No, I haven't. Ski video? Oh, dude, I'll totally watch that ski video. You know who makes it? I'll look it up. You know, I used to make my own ski videos. I lost, like, between phones and shit over the years, I've lost them all. I used to wear, like, a fucking hero on my thing and, like, take video of me skiing inside the trees and shit. It was dope. I wish I fucking still had that shit.
Expect the worst. It happens every night.
Right on, Sunday Never Ends. I've had that happen to me too. I never heard that Harry Styles song before because I'm like, oh, it's kids' music. It's good. It's a good song. It's fine. Watch out for a quick. Watch out. There is potential here for a quick rip down.
Talking like a jerk.
Just take all your stops and then see if you can grab it.
That sometimes friends are mean. Present company, expected present company. Expect the worst. It works just like a need. Present company, screwed in every way. Present company makes you wanna stay. Go.
The dealer out there somewhere, and he's got his finger on the button. He's like, God damn it, I want to hit the sell button so bad, but I can't. He's got his fucking hand right over it. He's like, I just want to fucking bury this shit in these guys.
Sort of makes it breathe. Present company, expected present company. Just laugh it off. It works just like a need.
Yeah, the video does. Can we play it in here?
Present
I think we can play the video.
scooted in the night.
I don't know why it's not showing. Hold on.
Put it in the fire.
Oh, it's because it's stuck on the Fed? I'm going to try to jump in this again. Hold on. Wait for me, Spoos. God damn it. I'm in. Have stops in case this rejection goes down. You don't want this down here, so just be careful of that. I'm playing chicken right now. Oh yeah, print me up. A little bit higher, not high enough. Give me one more green candle. That's not high enough.
Different story. It's a 30 car pilot with you. Every fucker's getting older. And it's the end of an era. It's true. And you go.
Orgasm, thank you. I read it. Orgat, thank you for the ski video. Thank you, Colin PCO. Appreciate you, brother. Take all their stops. Take them all. End of month. Print them. Print your upside monthly expectations, please. Just give me that 748 and change. Print it. Someone found the ski video. Colin PCO found it. He says the name of the ski video is called Orgasm. Not horror like W, H-O-R. It's HORGASM. Get your minds out of the gutters. That's right, Arkansas Slaughter. Everybody's talking about a crash right now.
March of the few.
$5 some all-time highs.
And there's a part of me hoping it's true.
And I'm not long zeros here. I should rephrase this. I'm long for Monday. I want to catch the poll up here. If we go up after the bell, I want to catch that too. I should restate my position here. I've been in zeros all day long, and I added some calls for Monday Open. Oh, wait a minute here. Pause right now. I said David AMS next, right? Oh no, I got a fun one here. Hold on, David. We got a lot of time left, so hold on a second here. We got what is that one right there? A couple of them in there. I think we're gonna play this song for a minute. We have still more time. We're gonna play a nice summer song. I'm gonna go dance with my kids this weekend. We're going to an outdoor rave in Detroit. If any of you live in Detroit, here, how about this? If you don't like me, I'll let you know where I am this weekend. Hold on here. I'm going to a party on Belle Isle. I'm going to be at the Summer Bliss Beach Party. I'm going to be dancing there. If you want to come meet me or something, I'll be there all day long. It's like 12 to 7 p.m. And just getting in the mood for that for tomorrow, before my kids go away on vacation and I go under the knife and play some summer jams. Oh, no, not that one.
Roxanne,
Yeah, there we go.
you don't have to put on the red light. Those
Just pretend you're in New York City right now. And the cool wind is blowing, the warm sun's down on top of you.
You don't have to
Nice summer night. You can hear the crowd starting to form before you go to dinner.
streets for money.
Just hanging out.
If it's wrong or if it's right. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red.
Red light.
Roxanne, you don't.
It's a good question. Is the fam on board with New York? Yes and no. My youngest daughter, the one you just saw here with the dyed hair, she really wants to finish her last year in her school before high school. So she just asked me last night. She asked if we could wait until she graduates. I don't know where we are in that conversation. I wanted to listen to her. We haven't discussed it since then. It may be something where I go without her, and she joins me there. I don't know the answer. That's the answer, though. I have to talk to her more about it. Oh, am I printing right now? I am printing. Thank you. Run it. I don't know the answer to that. She's on board. She doesn't want to do it right now. I need to kind of do it right now. So I don't know what that becomes. We're going to find out. Before, when I thought I might have cancer, we were talking about going to get cancer treatment there. And so everybody was on board for that. Now we're in this like real big flux. There's still unknowns. I don't want to like go in there and they find something bad, or you guys are long, right, with me? So you guys are making money right now, right? Another making money session. Making more than that fucking XRP. And I I think, I don't know. It's up in the air right now. It's a lot of talking. It's a lot of, my one problem, I don't want to say this, but I'm going to say it. Hold on here. My daughter only has the context of Detroit, and she's at this age where bad things can happen to her. She can make wrong decisions, stuff like that. And she only has the context. When she was really young, she hadn't lived all over the country. My oldest daughter did. She's lived everywhere. But my youngest one hasn't. So she doesn't have a lot of information. And they know a couple things here. They've told me this. They've told me that like, how do I describe this? Like it's like my daughter is really attached to her school. I don't want to be mean here, but like part of the reason I lived in Detroit was because I lived in really nice places all of my life. Like my children grew up in really nice shit. Like they grew up with like privilege, like true privilege. And I was very afraid of my daughters not being able to empathize with other humans. So, you know, like Peace Corps, like, you know, my kids were like CIA agents, some shit like that, or like my family has always served our country. I'm a Democrat and shit, but I really want my children to have empathy from the compassion and empathy from the experience. So when we moved to Detroit, I wasn't trying to change Detroit or anything. I was my thesis here was there are other people that live in Detroit and they have their own dreams.
Voice news disconnected.
So how do I bring my children to a place where everybody thinks it's the wrong decision, embed them into what I think is coming back, like Rising Phoenix, and give them that exposure to that stuff? So like my kids and wife definitely don't want to move. Like I was like, you guys want to go to Cleveland or something? Or you want to go to another hellhole? You want to go to this? And they're like, fuck no, we did what you wanted us to do. Now saying that, there's another side to that sword, which is my youngest daughter, she needs to now go be exposed to things that can help her in her journey in life. So the reason I want to bring her to New York City is because she plays musical instruments. She's very artistic, and I really want her there with me so that she can be exposed to other cultures. She can be exposed to people in their game. Like, and when I look at my two daughters, like I've already lived in New York, but when I look at my two daughters, my thought here is like, you know, like my experience, I've worked everywhere. My experience in New York City was second to none. It made me who I am as a person and as a man. It took a long time for me to get to New York City, but once I was there, I know what it takes to work 18-hour days. I know what it takes to fucking eat glass all day long. I know what it takes to not having a place to live and the way you're forced to get out into the public and meet people and, you know, play well with others and all that kind of stuff. And where she goes to school here now in Detroit, so she does not go to a Detroit public school. She was picked for a school in Wayne County on the edge of Detroit. And so we drive her to school every day. Now she did private schooling, she did private school, all that kind of stuff. But this is no offense to her classmates or anything, but the kids she goes to school with, this is no offense to them. Like her friends will forever live in this town. Her friends will, like what most of her friends want to do is like, you know, maybe go to college, get married, have kids, you know, and settle down, which is what most of America does. I ain't that fucking guy. I serve my country. My wife served her country. My brother serves his country to this day. My father-in-law, my father served this country multiple ways. My father-in-law is a state senator in the U.S. So we have a history in my family of serving people. That's what we've done in my family. And you know, when you look at like my father's son or something, you know, or my father's daughter or whatever, you try to be better than your own father was to you. And oftentimes kids fall into what you do. So for me, at least, I want her to be in New York. I want her to have that experience while I still have some control over her. I don't want to say it like that, but there's a moment where there's a moment between her age at 13 and when she's like 16. There's this like you get the 9 to 13-year-old, but like window, but like the 13 to 16-year-old window, I only have so much time left with her. And I really fucking want kiss it. I really want her, while I have the time, to say, look, I know when you're wrapped up in college and you're wrapped up with your life and all other stuff, I want you to have this experience so that no matter what you do or choose, if you want to come back to fucking Detroit, if you want to come back to this small suburb on the edge of Detroit, if you want to go to fucking Des Moines, Iowa, if you want to go to Timbuktu, I want you to know as your father that I've given you this experience that should help shape the rest of your life. So I don't know if she's going to stay here for her senior year. I don't know if I can win that argument or not. And I know that there's like discussions where you say something to somebody, they get upset about it, and they have to think about it on their own if they really want that or not. She might not want that. Okay, take that rid of that right there. There's your daily ping right there. Is that a close enough pinstrike for you? Did I call that close enough right there? Is that okay for you out there? I mean, I know I'm not like to the tick, but that's pretty fucking close to the tick right there. So, that's a good question. It's a loaded one. I don't know if I'm going to New York right away. I don't know if I'm going to New York without her, maybe. Maybe I go to New York and just fly home on the weekends or something. I could do that too, or I just work in New York and then I'm home on the weekends. It's a cheap, short flight. It's almost like going to Chicago. I could maybe keep like, so last night after this conversation with my wife and kids and shit, this has been an ongoing thing since I found out I'm not going to die, or ongoing thing actually since I found out I might die. But there's this whole thing where like, it's a process and it's like, yay, nay, all that kind of stuff. I would prefer to go still to New York, even if I don't need the treatment in New York. I would prefer to have her next to me in New York City. I'd prefer to like have that time, and time's burning. And she doesn't know this. Like, in her world is my friends, and I get that. I understand that. And that means something. And I don't want to hurt her if I force her to do something like that. So it's open conversation right now. Maybe she joins me once she graduates high school or something like that, or not high school, junior high. And I can respect. She gets out of the summer, she gets to celebrate with her friends, and then it's like, hey, here's a whole new world for you. And now, a year or two later, she's right in college somewhere else. And once they get to that age, they start doing their own shit. It's like, I'll come see you, Daddy. I'll come to the house or whatever. My oldest daughter is here with me for the summer, and I want to keep that relationship once they're older. I want them to come back in years and say, I fucking thank God I had that fucking experience and my dad was right and all that kind of stuff, And so, yeah, will they be in New York? More than likely, or I don't know what the answer to that is. And I'm looking for places. Last night, I on the Lark, I was like, well, I'll look for a 1-bedroom apartment. I was looking at 3 bedrooms and 2 bedrooms. And the 1-bedrooms are the fucking same price, like $3,500 and up for a fucking 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, 1-bedroom. It doesn't matter. So it's not like I can save any money doing this. And I don't want to take a roommate or anything if I live in New York, but maybe I just get like a 2-bedroom and have a studio with interviews and all that kind of stuff. I really want to get into this, like this nighttime show in New York City. I really want to be interviewing people on the show during the daytime. I want like Bobby Badass to come down to the studio. I mean, I know I make jokes like when I find out if he's a really good trader. I'm joking. Like, I want to bring Bobby Badass down and be like, can I ask you a bunch of different cool shit? Like, how do we top line this? Like, truly, we had Vol Signals on, and he was able to take complicated subjects and simplify them. Vol Wiz was able to do that. And in truth, like for you guys and me, it's really nice to like interview people and have them like simplify these things for us. So that you can like, have a takeaway of if this, then that. And, you don't need to know everything. You want to know everything, but like, how do you simplify it so that you can make it actionable? And I think I want to get back towards that or jump back towards that. And I think that New York offers that to me. I think I was in New York recently and I was in a bar. I'm not like, I don't want to, this isn't bragging. If you look at my like people that watch the show, my data suggests that a lot of the market watches this show. they watch it at at all the inflection points. They'll like come on the show and watch like a major low, a major high, and then they wait for me to give the market awareness shit. Like this can happen here, that can happen there, and these are the reasons, all that kind of stuff. And it's in the millions of people every year, millions. So there are like millions of people watching this show every year. Even if I have a low like watch rate, that's because I don't buy fucking fake views. But if you look at my total and the uniqueness of my viewers, it's fucking huge. It's like millions and millions of people. So like when I was in New York last time, I was in a bar and there were some finance bros in there, like big ones from New York. And they point blank were like, we know who you are. They were like, you're awesome, dude, we love you. And so I hung out with these guys in a bar in New York, and I didn't know them from the show. I didn't know them from anywhere. They knew exactly who I was. And so we were in there chatting and stuff, and that kind of like led to like that whole idea. Like, I'm like telling my wife, I'm like, you know, if I was like living in New York City and I'm like hanging out in a fucking nice bar or whatever, and I meet a finance bro in that same scenario, I'd be like, hey, you know, Joe, do you want to fucking come on the show sometime? Like, where do you work? You work for JPM and you're a trader, and you know, can you sit down and talk to us about it? I think that'd be cool, especially if they're not the most known people, but they're actually doing this for a living. Like, I don't need to have like the biggest guys in the show, just like pros, professionals, and like New York's a concentration of that. Like, you know, if you think about the United States of America, if you've never lived in New York City, the demand is high for you to be the best at what you do. And when I lived there, I was the best at what I did. I was the fucking best. I fucking was on a task force for Marriott when JW died and the sun started to break it all apart. I was in this like big fucking thing to like expand Marriott all over the country. And it was a foundational experience for me to live in New York City. I knew I was a fucking badass, and it paid me my whole life. That experience like got me jobs. It fucking paid me high powered money. It got me into like positions I never should have had. And it was always because I had bona fides that I worked in New York City. And any of you that live in New York City know this, that, you know, if you live in that city, it's pretty much the only, I mean, you could call like Miami or San Fran or LA Class A cities. But if you look in the world stage, like the world, Hong Kong, London, and Chicago's a top tier finance city. But if you want the tippity top of the titty, the city that never sleeps, it's New York City. And so I think if I can get there and do that work there, I can meet those people to have them on the show. You know, it's like a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more cleaned up show, a little bit more professional. You know, and you got to put this time in. Like, I didn't know that. I never knew I was going to be a streamer. Never knew I was going to be streaming fucking stock market shit ever in my life. Did I think I'd be doing that? Never did I think I'd be trading crypto and then trading the stock market and then learning from other people, like learning how to trade with David AMS. Options and shit, you know, like all of us learning together. I never thought that I'd be streaming, but that shit takes time. Like, you have to put the school of hard knocks in, you know, it's like anything. Like, you got to put, you know, 10,000 hours to master something. I'm pretty close to that now. So I would like to make that next jump. And even if it fails, even if I move on and do something else with my life, I think it's time to take that shot at, helping a retailer out, and from an honest place, and from trying to protect the retailer. And I was talking to a trader the other day, and the trader said to me, he goes, you know, that Yuri guy shits on you all day long and he hates you. And I go, that's not that relationship. I was like, my relationship with Yuri is that I bring out the honey, I lure you in, and then I take you to Yuri. So that Yuri can teach you how to be a responsible trader, because not most traders can't live as a day trader. Some can, but not many. So my thing is to like lure you in with the sexy, and then have you sit down with the guy that's going to be boring, you know, like the Vol Whizzes of the world or the Yuris of the world. Those guys show you the easy way to trade. And that was the whole thesis behind what we do here. You know, I lure you in with the sexy. I try to take you away from the degen stuff and bring you to the SPY, teach you all that. And then you move on to SPX, ES, all this other stuff, and VOO and whatever, and you're selling options against suckers and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, if we can do that, I think we've done that in the past 5 years, done a good job. And so I think it's time to make it something else. There's trend right there in your 5-minute trigger. Nice target hit. If you're looking to pick this up for the weekend for Monday, there's a nice little dip buy in here. This is trend right here. Remember, we got to stay above this. We're not going to close underneath this. We're not closing into this. I promise you. Come suck on the titty. I promise you, we're not going under there. Just right there. Just suck on the titty. We have to close above after this bell. So yeah, New York City. I don't know if she's coming. I know I have to do this. She's getting older. Maybe it's something where I come home every 2 weeks, spend the weekend at home, or maybe she comes on the weekend and I come back home. I don't know where we are with that conversation, though. I think it's a good question. No, I'm not Yuri. He's a very so Yuri and I are very close. We used to have lots of meetings. He's been with me, and I've been with him for many years. And he has saved my ass more times than I can count. We've had crazy discords. We had a discord with like fucking tens of thousands of people in there. He was the person that kept it all the crazy town that comes through those things. And he's a great trader. Like I have more respect for traders than people think. Like there was a time when people thought I was making fun of Andy Constant. I have mad respect for that guy. I don't. Great traders, I love them, but I infuriate them too because I am the epitome of winning, doing things you're not supposed to do. So I am a bad guy for that. Like I'm like the heel for teaching people how to make money consistently in the market. I'm basically the heel for that, and it's to get you guys to like meet Yuri and listen to that motherfucker, and guys like him. And there's a bunch of them in there. There's a bunch of fucking option sellers in there. We have a gang of option sellers. And if you can like get sucked into that, you go learn how to be like of the 70% people that are losers traders, you can switch from that to being a winner. And you can grow your wealth slowly over many years, decades and decades. So that's was the original plan for this. Yeah, they do. They do. And it's in each to their own, right? So and that's the plan, right? Find a losing trader and turn them into a winning trader. That was the actual key. Like, if we can meet enough losing retailers, turn them into winning retailers, it creates a generation of retailers. You figure all these fucking floor traders are going to be gone someday. There's a constant fight between retail and professional. And like, if I can leave this world doing one thing, it would be you become a better trader. Even if it's some other people, you just hang out with me. But like over 10, 20 years, you guys become Bobby Badasses. And, it infuriates. You guys are the supply for the market. So I'm fighting the professional for you. And those guys are too. Yuri is, David AMS, all the other licensed guys that are in our group. We have a bunch of licensed guys in our group, professionals. And I think that's the idea, right? You don't see the payoff today. I'll see the payoff in another 10 or 15, 20 years. That's how I feel about it. Like I'll be older and we'll all be like, oh my God, do you remember how bad we were? Or we thought we were good and then we weren't better and now we're fucking awesome and all that kind of cool shit. I think that's where the payoff is. Life is like that. Hard things take time. They take time. They take devotion. They take a lot of fucking work. And I think I applied my professional life prior to this into like I use all the things that I did when I was doing that. So, so you do that. You eat nails. You tell people the truth when something's going wrong, like I'm sick. All that kind of shit. So we'll see how this pans out. We'll see how this long trade pans out in 10 years. And if you can leave that mark on people and on society, you leave the world better than you left it, and you leave a retailer wealthier over decades or whatever, you think you've done your job as a human. And you're trying to help them beat the system that's trying to fucking kill them, So I do it every day, and you guys do it every day being with me. You guys do it with each other, too. That's why I tell you guys never to fight with each other. Like, you guys are all retailers. I'm a retailer. Like, we should be protecting each other. There's nothing more than the street wants than to divide and sow discord between all of you and I and everything. So we got to take the money from them. We got to stick our fucking hand in this old fucking greasy man's old pocket, man. And you just slip out of just enough where they don't notice. And it's legal. not even fucking illegal. You can go rob a bank and go to prison, or you can just go right on the streets and they've got their money exposed and you can sneak your hand right in there and be like, thank you very much. You know, I only make $20 an hour. Now I'm making $100 an hour. Now I'm making $300 an hour at the market. And I'm going to outrun my boss telling me I didn't meet my fucking metrics for my yearly bonus. It's the world's greatest thing. It's the world's greatest gift to a Bob on Main Street is learning about the stock market, in my view. And if you can learn how to win money from it, rock and fucking roll. I'll see you all on Monday. If you're out and about this weekend, if you're in Michigan or nearby, I'm going to be partying over at the Belle Isle Summer Party. It's a big DJ thing, and people will be there with the kids and shit. I'll be there all day long, dancing my ass off in front of that sun, even though I got goddamn some kind of fucking tumor baseball thing growing in my ass. I don't give a fuck. I want to see my kids. I love all of you. I'll see you all on fucking Monday, baby. Monday. It's free. The show is free. The daytime show is free. And I got money. I'll buy you whatever you want. I'll take you out to a fucking rooftop party bar and we'll hang out. You come find me at that show. I'll be wearing, you want to know what I'll be wearing? I'll be wearing a white jumpsuit leisure suit with pink and white stripes. And I'll be wearing white and pink alligator custom-made sneakers. Have a great weekend, John. You all have a great fucking weekend.